First of all, I'd like to give all honor and praise to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, the God of Jacob, the great, mighty, revered God, the Most High God, who bestows loving kindness, possesses all things, who remembers the pious deeds of the patriarchs, the Most High, slow of anger, great in kindness, forgiving iniquity and transgressions, but who will by no means clear the guilty, visiting iniquities of fathers upon the children to the third and fourth generation. The Most High's work is perfect for all his ways of justice, the God of faithfulness and without iniquity, just and right and seek. Giving due respect and honor to a head in Israel, my father, chief of liaison, to the chiefmen, princes, brothers and sisters, I say unto you the tongue of my forefathers, Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom.
We need to realize when we are going the wrong way. But the reason why we can't realize and pinpoint when we are going the wrong way is because God is leading you astray. So if God is leading you astray, you're not going to be able to see your faults. You're not going to be able to pinpoint where you're going wrong at with God first. That's who we offend first. First, we offend God. Okay? And we're not going to be able to see our faults because the works of our hands is causing God to lead us astray. Okay? Okay? We are following when we are led the wrong way. Right? We are following the lust of our own hearts. I said, when God is leading us astray, we are following the lust of our own hearts. You know what I read in Psalms 81? It says, because they didn't hearken, the results of not hearkening to God, he will give you up to your own heart's lust. You know what your own heart's lust is? The things that you truly desire, the things that you truly love, that is not godly. That evil that is embedded and engraved in the tables of thine heart, which has become your mentality and your personality. How you think, how your actions, how you move. This is why God gave us the book, so that we can clean ourselves up with God. God gave us the book so we can clean ourselves up with God. And the only way you will be able to pinpoint and recognize your own faults, we cannot continue to sin presumptuously. Because when we sin presumptuously, we weaken what God has equipped us with. I said, when we sin presumptuously, we weaken what God has equipped us with to fight off negative emotion. I'm sorry. We weaken that. You know what that is? That's the cogency. Your cogency is what allows you to restrain yourself and hold yourself back from that which is unlawful according to what God said. It's not a crime if God ain't said it's a crime.
That's right.
I said it's not a fault if God didn't say it's a fault. It's not a fault if God ain't. If it's not a fault with God, it shouldn't be a fault or a crime with you. And according to the standards and the curriculum that God set, this is what's based on what is evil, what God said is evil, and what God said is good. And if it's not based on that, then don't tell me I'm evil. Don't tell me I'm good. All right? That's what we got to learn. God don't want everybody. Huh? You know what God wants? You know what God desires? God desires a willing heart. What is a willing heart? Are you doing this of your own? I said, are you doing this? Are you fulfilling this on your own? Now, don't get it misconstrued. When God has revealed himself towards you, you ain't going to want this right away. But God saw good in you to where he revealed to you to be able to show you who God is. Now, according to what God has given you, what are you going to do with it? What are you going to do with it? What are you going to do with it? Now, in order to adhere to what God said, in order to lean towards what God said, you can't give yourself everything that it desires. We cannot continue to feed ourselves what our soul desires, because not everything your soul desires is right for you. Not everything your soul desires is right for you. Sometimes your soul desires things that is contrary to what God says. Sometimes your spirit begins to desire and lean towards things that is contrary from what God says, and you have to correct it. You got to correct that. I don't know what you are desiring inside of you. You only know you. I only know me. And we got to be truthful when we're dealing with me, with yourself. We must begin to be truthful with ourselves in order to pinpoint where the sore is at. That's right. In order to pinpoint where I'm lacking. In order to pinpoint the weak spot. In order to pinpoint what's causing the breach and the opening in my spirit for these type of thoughts and mentalities and actions to enter into me, to come here, because that's where it all begins. Everything starts and ends here. Correlate your thoughts according to what God said, because if you continue to think it, it's going to show in your actions. If you continue to think it, then it's going to show in your behavior. If you continue to think it, guess what? That's who you are as a person. Right. So a man thinketh, so is he. So according to how you think is how a person is. Right. I say according to how you think is how a person is. Right. This is why God said remove froward thoughts. He said remove froward thoughts. Froward thoughts are contrary thoughts. Contrary thoughts are thoughts that is opposite from what God says. Even if you don't agree with it. Every man know the bitterness of his own soul. Don't deny it. Every man and woman know the bitterness of their own soul. What they meant when they did it. What they really meant when they said it. But the problem is we can't correct it because we have become untruthful with ourselves. I don't see no icons around here. Icon said, he said, Icon first of all admitted. King David, he admitted it. If you can't admit your faults, you can't correct it. I said, if you can't admit your faults, you can't correct it. But because of our pride and arrogancy, you will not be able to admit your faults, which is going to keep you stagnated with God. That's why. It's not for you to exalt. It's not for you to be exalted in the eyes of God. It's for you not to acknowledge your fault, to keep you at one level, to keep you stagnated. Huh? Come on, man. God has compared Israel to the husbandman seed. Not everybody that hears this word is going to grasp it. So everybody that has been revealed the word of God will not succeed, will not be a saint. because not everybody gonna grasp it. It ain't for everybody to grasp it. You know what the husbandman seed is? You know what I mean by why God compared man to the husbandman seed? The husbandman seed is the man that has planted seeds, planted a vineyard. Do we really consider that every seed we plant grows? No. Some grows. Some grows to its fullest extent. Some grow and stop. Some don't grow at all. That God compared it to man, which means some of us grow to our fullest extent in righteousness. Some of us grow to a certain point and can't excel no more because we do things in our life that stunts our growth with God. And some of us don't grow at all. I said, some of us don't grow at all.
That's right.
Huh? I said, some of us don't grow at all, even though they know about God. But they have chosen their own wanton ways. Huh? I said, God has compared us to the husbandman seed. Okay? If you want to know where I'm reading from and what I'm talking about, I'm in the Apocrypha. 2nd Ezra chapter 8, verse 41. I'm going to little pointers here. Okay? I said, God has compared man to the husbandman seed. It said, for as the husbandman soweth much seed upon the ground, he goes and he plants. To sow means to plant, right? And planted many trees. And yet the thing that is sown good in this season cometh not up. Not everything grows. Some things get stunted in their growth. Some grows to its full extent. Some grow to a certain point and stop. Right? He said, neither doth all that is planted take root. Everybody that hear about God's law, not everybody is going to be established and be firm and take root in this way of life. Huh? Not everybody that hear about God is going to take root and be established and be prepared and be firm in this way of life. This is why a lot of us don't serve God being cautious. A lot of us take chances with our lives, going against what God says. I said we take chances with our lives, going against what the Creator said. We take chances, man. I say, even so is it of them that are sown in the world. They shall not all be saved. Which means if they ain't all going to be saved, it ain't for everybody that have heard the word of God to be saints. I said, it ain't for everybody that have heard the word of God to excel in this way of life. That's what Ezra said. There ain't nobody more smarter than this man. I answered then and said, if I have found grace, let me speak. That's humility. He's asking God, asking the angel. He said, listen, if I have found grace in your sight, allow me to say my behalf. Allow me to speak. 2nd Ezra chapter 8, verse 43. Like as the husbandman's seed perisheth, if it come not up, and receive not the rain in due season. It didn't rain all day the way it rains now. The elements are out of course. It ain't never rained for 2 weeks. Flooded. It ain't do that. God has set the rain up according to seasons. So the crop don't get over flooded so that it can grow. But because of man's iniquities, we done turned everything out of course. We done turned everything out of course. You never seen snow in the summertime? Huh? It happens now. I say, never seen snow and hail in the summertime? I did. It happened before. So we turned and flipped everything out of course. We turned and flipped everything out of course because of the works of our hands. Don't blame the woman. It's you men. It's the men's fault. The men get in line, everybody else will get in line. the wife get in line, the children get in line. But if the head is sick, everybody gonna be sick. You can't tell me, man, listen, man, don't follow what I say. Huh? If I'm wrong, show me with the book. And if I see and God hoping that God open my eyes to my fault, I will change and humble myself and say, man, you're right. Not because I like it, means I'm gonna get tight at you for saying it. Huh? That's what happens. My father, Chief Eleazar, he was teaching one day, and the head knock of all Hebrews, the prince, Hanasi, Yaakov, the prince Yaakov, right? My Abba was teaching about blood and fat. My Abba said, he took his rattan, his cane, his thing, tapped him on the leg. My Abba went down. He said, Cane, Prince. He said, you're biting. He said, you're biting me hard. He said, but it's good. Keep going. Okay. He didn't get angry. You know why? Because the first stage of getting better before God is recognize that I am at fault. That is true. My father said that's what he said. My father told me that. He was teaching about that. That is true. And at that point in time, everybody in the camp was consuming blood and fat. Okay. He was the only one teaching against it. And that was in the 70s. That was in the 70s. Yeah. So when you recognize your fault, it's not for me. If you recognize your fault, you ain't gonna get angry at the truth. That's right. I said you can't get angry at the truth. Because these are the laws and the commandments and the statutes of God. Okay. Huh? Right. Why do we get angry at God? We get angry at God. Don't get angry at me. Your anger is with God. That's right. These are the laws and the commandments of God. Yeah. But we front like we trust and we love God. But truly, we despise God because we despise his laws. We show that we despise God's laws by going against. Yeah. That's how you show despisement of God's laws. Once I violate one law, God said, you despise me. Okay. Huh? So how can God love those who despise him? Okay. If we despise God, God gonna despise you. Mm-hmm. In order for God to love you, you gotta show your love for God. Yeah. He said, love me and keep my commandments, not some, not bits and pieces. Keep all of my commandments. And that's what denotes love for God. By keeping his laws, by being steadfast with his laws, by being persistent with his laws. Right. Stop playing with me, man. Teach. You got to be persistent. That's right. Don't uphold one and reject one. Yeah. Don't uphold this and reject this. Yeah. The laws that we speak about have to be according to what God said. That's right. Not your laws. That's right. Not how you think. Not your perspective. Not your opinion. None of that counts when we're dealing with God. There's a certain manner or way of thinking that we need to think according to what God says. All of my commandments. That's why the Creator said Joshua and Caleb are the only two among them would be accepted. He said, why? The only reason why Joshua and Caleb was accepted was because they wholly accepted God. That's right. They looked at everything. They didn't reject this. They didn't reject that, uphold this, reject that, uphold the other. They didn't move like that. Huh? They wasn't partial with God. Huh? They didn't do law according to their desire, according to their will. Huh? Unto them, they did these laws according to the will of God. And if we don't fulfill these laws according to God's will, then it's not accepted. If you're doing these laws your way, then God will not accept you. We got to do it God's way or no way. Go back in the church. Go back and live your life. I said, go back and live your life because this is not for you.
That's right.
I said, this is not for you.
That's right.
Joshua said, he said, this is a holy God. Huh? I said, this is a holy God. And the only way you can serve this God is by you being holy.
That's right.
Huh? How do you be holy with God? By separating yourself from that which is not holy.
That's right.
By separating yourself and making a distinction, which means you put a separation with yourself.
That's right.
And how do you put a separation with yourself? By following the book. I don't eat like you. I don't dress like you. I don't look like you. I don't think like you. Nothing I do is like the world.
Yeah. Say it again, drummer. Say it again, drummer.
Because if I'm like the world, if I'm just like the world, then guess what? I'm profane.
Yeah.
To be profane means to be common.
Yeah.
To be like unto the common people.
Yeah.
I ain't common.
I ain't normal.
I ain't normal.
Yeah.
I'm not common.
Yeah.
The laws of God make me not common.
Yeah.
The laws of God makes me not common.
Yeah.
So the only way not to be common like the common people, you gotta follow God.
Right.
And the only way to follow God is to follow these laws. Uphold the laws of God the way it is written. Don't add on and don't take away.
That's right.
It's games want play. We want to play games with God, and we want God to accept us anyhow. Sorry. I said we want God to accept us the way we is.
That's right, brother.
And this is the same God we serve.
That's right.
We serve the God of the spirits of all flesh.
That's right.
We serve the God that split the Red Sea. We serve a God that put 12 plagues on Egypt. Huh? Moses turned to God. He said, what I'm going to do? God looked at Moses. He said, listen, man. He said, I done made you a God amongst the people. Get the rod and go split it. You know why he was able to go split that sea? Because God, at a point in time, has given man power over his constellations, over the sun, over the moon, over the waters, and whatever the man commanded, the moon, the sun, the waters gonna listen. I said, that's why Joshua was able to stop the sun, stop the moon, stop the sun from going down, because he was at war in the valley of Ajalon. The sun is going down. It's the 6th day. That's an excellent point. I just thought about it. All these damn Israelites observing the Shabbat on different days. And that's an excellent point. Because Joshua on the 6th day was at war and he stopped the sun. The sun was going down. He said, no, the sun can't catch me out here on Shabbat. Talking about I'm warring. Nah, I gotta put a stop to this. He said, stand down still. And he commanded the sun to stop. And at that point in time was the only time where time stopped. God gave man power over the constellations. But at a point in time in history, our standard and our principalities and our dominion dropped. We decreased and we dropped with God at a point in time because we continue to fulfill and do things according to our own wanting hearts. He said, like as the husbandman seed perisheth, if it come not up and receive not the rain in due season, or if there come too much rain and corrupt it, even so perisheth man. Also, which is formed with thy hands, and is called thine own image, because thou art like unto him, for whose sake thou hast made all things, and likened him, compared him to the husbandman's seed. Ezra said, be not wroth with us. Don't be angry with us. Ezra is crying out for people that hate God. Which means that was a human trait. That's a godly trait. Still cried out for people that were serving gods of wood and stones. Didn't Moses do it? Moses did it. He said, the people who you brought out of Egypt has turned away from me and has made a mowing calf. He said, get out of my way, Moses. He said, let my wrath begin to kindle. You know what that means? He said, leave me alone. Let me watch these people. And as I continue to watch, I'm going to continue to get angry. And this anger going to stir up. Once your anger stir up to its highest, with man or God, when a man say, listen, I'm tight, I had enough, leave me alone. Once that man said, leave me alone, at that point in time, his anger is revving up. That's what happened with God. He said, get out of my way, Moses. I'm going to destroy these people as one. Huh? Moses stood in the opening, stood in the breach. He said, no, God, don't do it. He said, consider your name. That's why he stepped in there. He was thinking about God's name. Because if God would have destroyed these people all at once, he said, then the Egyptians would have said, man, you brought these people out just to destroy them in the wilderness. Which means in life, because of what we represent, we have to think about our behavior and how we move with God, because we blaspheme God's name according to our actions and our behavior and how we move. Because people look at you and say, what God you serve that caused you and make you move and act the way you acted. So consider God in all your movements. Consider God, man. He said, be not wrought with us, but spare thy people and have mercy upon thine own inheritance, for thou art merciful unto thy creature. He kept relying on the attributes and the characteristics of God, which was being merciful, compassionate, kind, pity, sorrowful. These are the characteristics of God. But we want mercy, but we ain't merciful. You want compassion, but you ain't compassionate. You want kind. You want to be shown kindness, but you ain't kind. God look over things with you because he don't destroy you with everything, concerning everything. So guess what? Because God look over things and don't destroy you, you have to look over things. Even though you've been violated and wronged. Can't follow everything up. Because I don't want God to follow everything up with me. So therefore I show mercy so God can show mercy to me. I show compassion so God can be compassionate towards me. And that's only fair. That's only fair. That's just. We gotta learn to look over things and stop picking at everything. Gosh, for crying out loud. Are we children or grown-ups? Are we children or are we grown-ups? Because that's what children does. Sometimes we grown-ups, but we have a child mentality. Children mentality. Pick up and nick at everything. God don't nick at everything with you.
That is so correct.
He said, then answered he me and said, things present are for the present, and things to come for such as to come. Let's read Genesis chapter 6. Got it, brother? Genesis chapter 6.
Genesis chapter 6.
Time sheet.
And it came to pass when men began to multiply on the face of the earth.
And it came to pass, right? When men began to do what?
To multiply.
To
the face of the earth.
In the face of the earth. Okay, go ahead.
And daughters were born unto them.
Daughters was born to them.
That the sons of God saw the daughters of men.
Okay. Read that over, brother. All right, hold up. The sons of God. Right? The sons of God. Right? It says, B'nai Ha Elohim. B'nai Ha Elohim. Okay? In Job chapter 1, It's when it says the sons of God presented themselves before God. Everybody know that those was angels in Job chapter 1. Right? It says, but it says the same thing in Job chapter 1 is the same thing it says in Genesis 6. And this is what I base my explanation off. I use the book to determine my words and my answers.
That's right.
How in the world can you agree that in Job chapter 1, when it says the sons of God, in the Hebrew it says B'nai Ha-Elohim. It's talking about angels. In Genesis 6, it says the same thing. The sons of God. In the Hebrew it says B'nai Ha-Elohim. Those are angels. Those are angels that came down. Okay? Read Job chapter 1, verse 6. When it says the sons of God, it says B'nai Ha-Elohim. In Genesis 6, it says B'nai Ha-Elohim. Tamshi.
That the sons of God saw the daughters of men, that they were fair.
That there was fair.
And they
was beautiful. Huh?
And they took them wives of all which they chose.
They took them wives of all which they chose. Go ahead.
And the Lord said, my spirit shall not always strive with men.
Uh-oh. You see what God said? We dealing with a merciful God, man. Because, you know what God said? He said, my spirit shall not always strive with man. The Hebrew word for strive is yadon. Yadon means to judge. It means to punish. It means to contend. It means to plead. He said, my spirit will not always strive or punish man. Right? To strive means what? To struggle in opposition. You know what struggling in opposition is? When you become opposite to God, that's where the struggle begins between you and God. Not between God and you. The struggle is between you and God because we refuse to acknowledge. We refuse to acknowledge what we read. We refuse to acknowledge and believe what we read. We go against what God reads. So therefore, the struggle is with you. It's with the person because we can't agree with God. We have a hard time agreeing with God. We are only able to agree with ourselves. That's why the Most High said, ye are gods. He said, we done made ourselves idols and deities by putting ourselves before God's laws. Okay? To struggle in opposition, meaning to overcome. All right? Go ahead. He said, my spirit shall not always strive with man.
For that he also is flesh.
For that he also is flesh. The Hebrew word it says for that also he is flesh. Right? It says beshagam. My spirit shall not always strive with man in his error. In his error. A wrong or statement unknowingly. Our forefathers took accountability by acknowledging their faults before God. Before God and man. And that's what made them better. I said, that's what made these people better.
That's how they were.
Because these people was able to acknowledge their faults before God. These people was able to acknowledge when they was wrong before man. The reason why we can't acknowledge is because of pride. Pride stops you from acknowledging your faults. Pride stops you from acknowledging when you are wrong. And if you continue not to acknowledge when you are wrong, you cannot become better before God. Because you are not able to see where the sore lies at, where the sickness is at, so that you can fix it and heal it, put medicine on it. The laws of God is medicine. This is healing. This heals your spirit. If you have an opening in your spirit, the laws of God will close it. It closes it right up. But sometimes it ain't for everybody to close up and be better. Sometimes, most of us, some of us, it's for utter destruction. I'm sorry to say it.
Destined.
We are destined for our destiny Not everybody's destiny is the same.
No.
That's not my destiny. To be destroyed, to be cursed. You can pull yourself out of that rut. You don't have to remain there. You don't have to beat yourself up and remain in that state. Pull yourself out of that position and serve God.
That's right.
Time sheet.
Yet his days shall be 120 years.
The Creator shut down the time. See, man has a timer, has a time clock. When I was watching the Science Channel with my father, he said these people was living hundreds and hundreds of years. He said, and somewhere down the line, he said, man got a clock in them. Somewhere in them, they have a time clock where God shut the clock down. Stops us from living so long. He cut the time down, man. God did that, man. Let's go.
Verse 4. There were giants in the earth.
There were giants in the earth. The Hebrew word for giants is Nephilim. Okay? It means giants. Nephilim also means the fallen ones, or ones that have fell from grace from God. How did they fall from grace from God? Once you did what you did, like you a man, you done stopped yourself from going back. You can't go back. You're sealed. You're banned. You can't go back. Ain't no return. Some people state that they was descendants of Cain. That's what people say. That the sons of God, he said Cain's sons was running wild. He said those sons of God was Cain's sons. Where in the book says that? And this is the problem with people. We read the book and we put our own definition and terminology to what the book said because we are afraid to accept the truth. We're afraid to accept the truth and what the book says. So we add things in, talking about this was Cain's descendants, but the book doesn't say that. Don't give me another book that says that, because there's no book that can disregard what I read here.
That's correct.
There's no book that can disregard what I read here. And this is what I was trained to do. Stick to what the book says. You will never fail. You will never fail. If you don't see it in the book, don't allow nobody to tell you no foolishness that's not in the book. Do not go for it. Use the book for your basics of finance. Then stick to the book. There's no book that can go against this.
That's right.
None. This is the book that God preserved. God didn't preserve no other book but this book. Yes, the English has been messed with, but to get to the closest of what it's saying, you must go into the Hebrew. I said you must go into the Hebrew because now they are changing the English words. Okay? I saw under the news on TikTok, Google and Disney took the rights of the Bible. Yeah. And they're changing the words today, just like what my father said it. He said, listen, buy books. Before my father died, he commanded us and ordered us. He said, listen, man, and this ain't come out yet. He said, yo, man, buy books. 1611, King James is the closest. King James 1611 is the closest to the Hebrew. Okay? Now, people say, oh, I don't follow King James because he was this, he was the other, he was the other. But God used them to preserve the word of God. Okay? And as I read in the King James 1611 and I transfer it to the Hebrew, it is the closest to the Hebrew. So I stick to King James 1611. Yeah, he's the homo. Yeah, he's this. Yeah, he's the other. But God preserved these people so that we can survive. We buy everything from these people, not only books. They run the world. So that should not be excuse. That's not an issue. Whether you buy your clothes from these people, Whether you buy your food from these people or you buy your furniture from these people, who cares?
Is it correct, Michael?
Who cares? Did I violate the laws of God by buying my clothes and my food and my furniture from these people?
No.
Then be quiet.
No.
Because what you're saying don't make no damn sense.
Yeah.
No sense. You just don't want to take accountability
Just an
Okay.
excuse.
for your faults.
Yeah.
It's an excuse to uplift yourself.
Yeah.
That's what it is. And that's pride, man. That's pride. Time sheet.
Verse 4.
Verse 4.
There were giants in the earth in those days.
Uh-huh.
And also after that, when the sons of God came in unto
And
the
also
daughters of men,
after that, when the sons of God came in unto the daughters of men. But people are saying that these sons of God are called was the descendants of Cain. And guess what? I don't believe that.
it don't say it.
Because the book don't say that. It says B'nai Ha Elohim. Okay? Now, again, in Job chapter 1, it states B'nai Ha Elohim. It says the sons of God. In Hebrew, it says B'nai Ha Elohim. And in Job chapter 1, it was talking about angels. Okay? In Job chapter 1. So in Genesis 6, it says B'nai Ha Elohim, sons of God. Who you think they talking about? Talking about angels, man. Those are angels that came down and went into the daughters of men. And they what? They bear children
And
to
they
them.
bare children to them. The same became mighty men, which were of old.
You know what else the definition for Nephilim is? Godlike men. Godlike men. Hmm?
They had ability.
Exactly. They had certain abilities that regular men didn't have.
Capability.
They had certain capabilities that regular men didn't have.
That's correct.
Time sheet.
And God saw that the wickedness of man was great in the earth,
Uh-huh.
and that every imagination of the thoughts of his heart.
And God saw that, verse 5?
Verse 5.
Hold up 1 second. It said, they that bear children to them, the same became mighty men, which were of old, men of renown. That's the key. Now, if you read the book, another word in number 16, it states men of renown also. Now go into the Hebrew. Men of renown in number 16, men of renown in Genesis 6. Number 16, men of renown says, Anshe Shem, not Hashem.
Anshe Shem.
Anshe Shem, it means famous men.
men.
Men of renown. But when it says men of renown in Genesis 6, it says Anshe Hashem. Who is they talking about when they put the hay in front of Shem, which is Hashem? It's talking about God. God-like men, men of God. Go into the Hebrew and stop doubting and going against what the book said. Stop using different curriculums and all these strange, weird books to disregard this book. Okay? Anshe Hashem and Anshe Shem is two different things. Two different things. You just can't see it because your works in your hands is causing you to be blindfolded.
Dumbfounded.
The things that I'm doing in my life, God is not allowing your eyes to be open. I ain't teaching nothing off the side of my head. I'm using a book. I'm using a book to explain these things. Not my own words. Verse 5.
And God saw that the wickedness of man was great in the earth.
And God saw that the wickedness of man was great. Go ahead.
In the earth. And that every imagination of the thoughts of his heart.
Wait a minute. And every imaginations of the thoughts of his heart was what?
Was only evil continually.
Was only evil continually. Right? Imagination is yetzed. The Hebrew word for imagination is yetzed. It means thoughts or the purpose of the mind. Means the reason why you thought it or why I felt this way. Huh? Your wants was only evil. Huh? Everything, your thoughts was towards evil and wickedness. Your intention was towards evil and wickedness. You didn't think about it and say, well, I may be wrong. I may be wrong concerning this situation. You always right. Because you feel nobody could tell you nothing. Because I'm 90 years old. I'm 90 years old and I know it all. And I am at the height of my pride. But Daniel had to reprove judges and elders that was older than him. They was going to kill a woman named Susanna, because there was elders. I said there was two judges that creeped around her fence, always peeping at her while she washed herself. So one day, one would leave and come back, the one is there. They went, caught her, right? He said, listen, lay with us, and we ain't gonna do nothing to you. We probably go into that story today. These are certain type of stories that we need to read about because it increases and strengthens you. How this woman chose death rather than to violate God. And they was gonna kill her because they came up with a false accusation against the woman, talking about she committed adultery. They caught a man in her and they lied against her. And they're not gonna go against the elders, they're judges. Which means even if an elder or a judge is saying something, it has to be checked out. Do not go and start following these elders and judges, because if we had elders and judges evil then, we got them now. Got some evil old suckers that disregard God. So we cannot go according to what these so-called elders and judges is talking about. Because not every elder and judge is right. It must be according to what the book says.
That's right.
So that woman chose death rather than to sleep with those elders. Daniel came. He said, Lord, have mercy. He said, I am what? He said, I'm clean. Don't put me into this from the guilt of this woman. I have nothing to do with this. Everybody turned at Daniel. He said, man, how y'all gonna judge this woman without diligent inquisition? He said, take these two mandem and separate them.
Right.
Separate them.
That's
and let's
right.
hear if their stories add up.
That's right.
One said two
That's
different
really
trees. One said one tree. This one said one tree. He said, man, you done did this according to your own life. Kill both of them. Kill both of them. We may go into that later if I have time. Let's read.
And it repented the Lord that he had made man on the earth.
And it repented God. Right? Now, hold up. He said, by understanding your purpose in life, because a lot of us' purpose is not the same. Not everybody's purpose in life is the same.
Different goals.
We have different goals. I have responsibilities, but my responsibilities is not my purpose.
Right.
Which means I will not allow my responsibilities to get in the way of my purpose.
That's right.
So my purpose in life is to serve God. So when I leave from work on Friday and the sun goes down on 4:30, I ain't leaving my job at 4 o'clock.
Right.
I gotta give myself ample time to get home, pick up my children, prepare the things that I need to prepare before the sun sets. Because this is the only life to live. And I feel first, and I feel sorry. I feel sorry for people who have been exposed and shown, and they disregard.
That's right. Can't do that.
I feel sorry for those.
That's right, man.
That's
right, man.
The people that have been exposed to God, the parents have a chance. You know why? Because we don't know. Maybe one day your parents may come and ask you, what is this life you're doing?
That's right.
Maybe it ain't for them to ask now.
That's right.
Little by little, in time,
Right.
when they see how serious you are.
Right. That's it.
There we
That's
go.
the key.
When your parents See how serious you are.
That's
And if
right.
they have any good in them, they're going to inquire to see what their son or their daughter is into.
Right.
What them
Right.
took their attention.
True.
Yeah. So we have to show our ferventness with God
That's
so
right.
that we can pull people.
That's right. That's right.
By understanding your purpose in life, you can evaluate your decisions. By understanding your purpose in life, you can evaluate your choices aligned with according to your values. So we align and correlate and compare our decisions and choices according to what God says.
Okay.
Is it according to what God says? And this is how I'm able to tell whether my choices and my decisions is not compared. It's not the same. Because this is not a decision that God would say.
Right.
This is not a choice. Okay? It's not a godly choice. It means the thoughts of his heart. The thoughts of his mind refers to his stirred up feelings. Because my emotions and I allow my feelings to get stirred up, that's what distorts my mind, my thoughts, my decisions, and my words, because I can't control my feelings and my emotions. Again, there's nothing wrong with having feelings and emotions. But when your feelings and your emotions is contrary from what God said, control it.
Yeah.
Control it. Control it. Don't suck into it. Don't bend over to it.
That's right.
Control it. You know it's wrong. Why you allow yourself to get this way?
That's right.
Why do we allow ourselves to get a certain way when we really know it's wrong?
That's right.
Why?
That's right.
Why? What are we doing that's hindering us
That's
and
right.
holding us back from not acknowledging this? Time sheet.
Genesis chapter 6, verse 6.
Time sheet.
And it repented the Lord that he had made
Wait
man
a
on the
minute.
earth.
And it repented God, that he had made man on the earth, and it grieved him at his heart. It grieved God. You think God was delightful? You think God was happy? A parent gonna be happy with the way the child grow up and act when he or she didn't raise him that way? I didn't raise you to be this way, son. Where you learn this from? That's what God was grieved for. God didn't create man to be this way. God didn't create man to die. God didn't create humans to die. No, that wasn't God's purpose for us to die. God created the earth. And at the end of God created the earth, he stationed and planted a specific area called pleasure. Eden means the garden of pleasure. And he stationed the Garden of Eden in a specific area where rivers was connected to it. 4 rivers, Pison, Gihon, Hiddekel, and Euphrates. Now, these rivers can't be located because you will not locate the Garden of Eden. Some say it has sunk below. Some say it's sunk. God has caused it to sink below to where people can't find it underground. Some rivers got dried up.
Yeah.
Because people went looking for it.
Yeah. The land of Eden, where's that at?
People went looking for it.
Yeah.
Time sheet.
And the Lord said, I will destroy man.
Hold up 1 second. Verse 6, right? He said, it repented. God was repentant. Repentant means to regret, to feel grief or emotional disappointment of man. We disappointed God. Every time we go against God, God is disappointed in us because the Creator did not create us to go against his laws. Now what happened? God has to flood the earth. What happened after that? He flooded the earth and destroyed mankind. Grief means to be displeased. when God is displeased with us because of our actions that is contrary to God, this brings about God not accepting us. This is why God despises us, because we do, that's me, my bad, because we do things contrary from what God said. Right? Go ahead, Tom sheet. What verse we at?
Verse 7.
Tom sheet.
And the Lord said, I will destroy man whom I have created from the face of the earth.
Uh-oh.
Both man and beast and the creeping thing.
Now look what we made God do.
With everything.
Huh? Everything is corrupted because of man. Hmm? Notice that God never blamed woman for nothing. So why do we blame the woman? Blame yourself, man. Blame yourself. It's for your cause. It's for your reason. Why everything turned out the way it turned out.
Everything out of place.
You're going through the trouble because that's what you chose. You try to change a pig
to
to
a clean animal.
To a cattle, to a deer. It can't happen. That's why God said, stay away from these foreign women.
Yeah.
Stop thinking that you could change these women from these different nations. Because when you get with her, she gonna change you. She gonna flip you.
Turn your heart.
And when she's flipping you, you're not even gonna see it.
Yeah.
Hey, I was getting flipped.
Yeah.
You know how you get flipped? When you begin to agree and accept things
That's right.
that's against God
That's right.
to appease that woman.
That's right.
That's what happened at a point in time. God looked at it and it displeased him. Next thing, who put the separation?
Right.
God separated you.
Right.
Because she don't have the same heart like you, son.
Right.
I said, she don't have the same heart like you, son. Oh, I love her. I love her. God don't care about you loving her. You know what God cares about? How she's moving and how she's going to be your destruction.
They come to your
Looking out for you.
So you separate them.
That's right.
Get away from my man.
That's right.
See that you don't see it.
My man heart ain't changing. But you're evil. Get out of here.
That's right.
Tom sheet.
Both man and beast and the creeping thing and the fowls of the air. For it repented me
He repented me
that I had made them.
that I have made them. I'm sorry I made these things. How? Look, God is sorry that he had created the animals and the fishes and everything. All because of man. They didn't do nothing. The fishes ain't do nothing. The earth didn't do nothing. But everything gets punished because of man. God visit the animals, visit the fishes, the creeping things, the earth. Everything felt it because of what man did. This is why there ain't no light thing to be no head of no house, man. There ain't no light thing to be no husband or leader. People want to push themselves up to be leaders and heads because what go on within the congregation, they're going to look at the leader. Why? You allowed it.
Yeah.
Man, listen. And not everything is revealed to the leader. Not everything is revealed to the head. Sometimes the head don't know what's going on. And guess what? His servants don't have the like mind like the leader. They have opposite minds. So they hold things back from the leader or from the head. But I don't stand for injustice. I don't stand for wrong, man. I don't stand for wrong. Tom sheet.
Genesis chapter 6, verse 8.
Verse 8. Tom
But
sheet.
Noah found grace.
Oh, wait a minute. Noah found what?
Grace in the eyes of the Lord.
Noah found grace in the eyes of God. So let's get into that word now. What is grace? What does it mean to find grace in the eyes of God? Okay? The word grace is king, right? It means grace is unmerited. You know what unmerited is? You don't deserve it. Unmerited means not deserved. We are undeserving of the mercy of God.
That's right.
We don't deserve the mercy of God.
That's right.
We don't deserve God to be compassionate with us.
That's
Nor
right.
we deserve death.
That's right.
But because God is a merciful God, compassionate, kind, and pitiful. And while God is destroying you, he's sorrowful. He's still not happy that I gotta destroy you. He said, I will weep in secret places. God said that, man.
Man, they gonna go in a cut and cry.
Huh? You think God is happy that I gotta send you to jail for 20 years? You think God is happy that he gotta sit you in the hospital for 6 months and put sicknesses on you? You think God is happy that he gotta make a bus run you over? No, man. At all. God wants us to clean our act up, acknowledge our fault, and become better at his chastisement. This is why God chastises us. This is why God corrects us. Because at God's correction, King David said, because of God's correction, I have become better. King David said that. I said, King David said that. He said, because of the correction of God, I have become better. So when God corrects us, and we have to acknowledge that this is the correction of God so that we can become better. Don't blame nobody. I put myself in this position. I did this to myself. And we have to recognize that this is God's correction. Understand where it came from. Understand where it came from. We have to be able to pinpoint our faults in order to make corrections with ourselves and become better with God. Start backtracking. What did I do that caused this to happen to me? There's something I did that was against God that caused this to happen to me. And I believe that, man. I believe that. Everything that happens to us is because of us. We did it to ourselves. God caused uproars within the house because there's somebody doing something wrong. So he stirred things up within the house. He said, what's going on here, man? My father said, what's going on in here? It's too much going on in here. Lined us up. He said, what, it ain't me. He lined up all his sons and his daughters one time. He said, what are y'all doing? Yeah, that's the rulership and the authority my father had. To where he can call all of us. And we drop what we're doing. And we present ourselves before our fathers on point with our head down in humility. And he was able to stand up and push every one of our heads and say, what y'all doing out here?
That's right.
Why is this happening in here?
That's
what are
right.
y'all bringing in here?
That's right.
By the things that you're doing outside.
That's right. That's right.
Come on, man. Sometimes people get caught bringing things in here which should not be in here.
That's right.
My father ain't play, man.
That's right.
My father ain't play. He ain't play, man. That's what strengthened us. That's what's caused me to be firm with God. Because I wasn't shown nothing else. I was only shown firmness.
Same here.
That's what I was shown.
Discipline.
Grace is unmerited, not deserved mercy, given to man for his regeneration. Wait a minute.
Regeneration.
That's deep. So now we hear what grace is. Grace is unmerited or not deserved mercy given to man for his regeneration. So God shows mercy to man so that he can be for his regeneration. You know what his regeneration is? To form or to create again. So God shows man mercy so that we can correct ourselves and become upright with God by acknowledging where our fault was at and correct it. That's the only way. I said, that's the only way, man.
Yeah.
Huh? He said, for his generation, or for the purpose of him being holy, man can't be holy. Who said we can't be holy? Huh? I said, who said we can't be holy?
God said, do it.
God said we can be holy.
God said, walk.
God said, walk before me and be thou perfect.
That's right.
God said, thou shalt be holy,
That's
for
right.
I, the Lord our God, am holy.
That's right.
Which means be like God.
That's right.
Holy means set yourself apart.
That's
Don't
right.
be the same like the common people.
That's
You know,
right.
don't be the same like the rest of these Israelites.
That's right.
Sometimes you got to be different from even other Israelites.
That's right.
Even though they know God, but some of these Israelites that know God have not made their minds up to serve God. They are still in and out with God. They are still in and out. We got to learn to move in and stay in. When we move in, stay in. Don't back out. Because it's going to get rougher and rougher.
Right.
As you move on, or as I walk this path, the path becomes narrow.
Yeah.
And as you keep pushing forward, it becomes more narrow. It becomes so narrow that only one traveler is able to pass through this path. And every once in a while, you find a traveler, which means what? You're not going to find everybody thinking like you.
Okay. Uh-oh.
I said, you're not going to find everybody moving like you.
Uh-oh.
I said, every once in a while, you find a traveler that thinks like you.
Right.
So when everybody is doing the same thing, you make sure you don't follow
I
it.
ain't know. Okay. That's right.
You make sure you don't follow it. You know why you make sure that? Because when everybody's doing the same thing, it's wrong.
That's right.
It's wrong. Because it's not correlated or compared to what God says.
That's right.
I don't do what everybody do. I do what God says. I do what I read in the book. I do what I read in the book, and I don't put my trust in man when it's concerning God. If I can't show proof, if I am not sure, I stay away from it.
Yeah.
Because me personally, I'm full of sin.
Yeah.
I said, I'm full of sin. And I don't have time to be backing out with God because I don't know if God forgave me. We don't know if God forgave us. I'm banking on the forgiveness of God. I'm hoping that God forgive me because I have done things. I have done things that brings forth death. That I should be dead. I should be dead. And God kept me alive. God kept me alive. And also now, because of the things that I have done that brought death, I have to excel. I gotta go over and beyond. I personally have to go over and beyond concerning God.
So you can't take chances.
So I can't take no chances, man. I've done things that bring forth death, man. I've done things that I could be cut off for. So I gotta go far and beyond, and I ain't got no time to agree with nothing that is against God.
That's right.
I don't got no time to agree with a sucker that's against God.
No time for it.
You want to put the AC on? You hot? Molly, you want to put the AC on for you, Sean? Come on, man. Moshe said the head, my father said, the head got to have an eye for the people.
That's right.
You got to see things. People hot. You ain't got to be hot. You become hot automatically. The people cold. He said, well, the people cold, I'm cold. You know why? Because in order for the people to serve you, you got to serve the people. You got to serve the people.
They will serve you.
And they will serve you. You can't walk around here with so much pride. Huh? You can't walk around here with pride. Moving like that. You got to consider them, and in return, they consider you.
Yeah.
That's the keeping of the commandments of God,
right.
man.
That's
You
right.
can't serve God if you move any other way. You cannot serve God if you move any other way. Come on, man. Let's read. Where we at? Verse 8?
Verse 8.
Time sheet.
But Noah found grace in the eyes of the Lord. These are the generations of Noah. Noah was a just man and perfect in his generation.
Wait a minute. He said Noah was a just man. So if Noah was just, and by Noah being just with God and perfect with God, he found grace in the eyes of God. So the way of finding grace and mercy in the eyes of God is by being just and perfect with God. That's how you find grace and mercy before God. You got to be just in all your ways and all your actions.
That's right.
Huh? You got to be just in all your ways and all your actions. In all your ways and all your actions. Okay. Right? The word just is zadik. What does zadik mean? Zadik means pious. So let's get into these words so we know what it is or what it means to be just. What it is and what it means to be pious so that we can be just. So that we can be pious in the eyes of God. Okay? It's nothing impossible today. We make it impossible for ourselves. You can be just. You can be pious. We can be accepted by God, all according to our choices that we make in our lives, whether it's a godly choice or an evil and wicked, ungodly choice. All according to your choices. All according to your choices. Pious means what? Pious is being committed. Huh? A pious person is committed.
Okay.
Okay? I said a pious person is committed.
Okay.
Right? To obeying the will of God. A person that is committed will obey. If you don't obey all of God's law, you ain't committed. So you're not pious. So you're not pious. Stop looking, oh, I'm committed myself. I'm pious. No, you ain't pious because you don't obey all of the word of God. You don't obey and hearken to all. Now, it's not impossible.
Okay.
It can be done. Huh? Pious is being committed to obeying the will of God. Right? Right? By reflecting. Huh? A part of being pious is by reflecting on your actions. Reflecting on your thoughts. Whether your actions and your thoughts can correlate. Is it one with God? Is your actions and your thoughts one with God? That's a part of being pious. Okay? Okay? So when you are fully committed to the will of God, you will begin to react like how Samuel reacted with King Saul. Huh? How did Samuel react with King Saul? God despised him. And because God despised him, Samuel despised him. So everything that God despised and hate, you got to train yourself to despise and hate what God despised and hate. And even though Samuel, did it say Samuel despised him? No, it didn't say it. Which means it was a human nature, even if you're godly and pursuing God, to feel sorry for wickedness, for people that done wickedness before God, even though God despised them and never said that Samuel despised them, but he cried for Saul. He cried and he kept crying and he kept crying and he kept crying and he kept crying and he kept crying. He kept crying for Saul. He cried and he cried and he cried. Why? Why he cried for him? He said, because God, he knows the severity when God despises you.
Yeah.
When God despises you, he don't hearken to your prayers. He's not accepting your sacrifices. And he don't accept you. You become disregarded. Pays you no mind. And God and Samuel knew the severity and the importance. Huh? He knew the importance. God even asked him, he said, how long will you continue to mourn for Saul? And we don't know this. Seeing that I rejected him. And we don't know the space and time of how long. It doesn't say. But he continued to mourn for Saul. He said, why you continue to mourn for this man? You see, I rejected him. Which means we have to watch who we mourn for. We have to watch who we mourn for. We cannot mourn for people who God despises and rejects.
Right.
You're the one that caused yourself to be rejected by God. Right. Huh? You caused this. Huh? Just. What it means to be just. Huh? Just is to agree with God. That's what just means. You know what it means to agree with God? A lot of us don't include everything. To agree with God means sometimes you will be put in a position to see, and it involves you. And God put you in the position to see if you will accept what comes with it. He's going to make you do certain things. That's wrong. To see if I can accept what comes after it because you did it. You know why I say that, man? Because if you're truly just, when I do something, I'll accept what comes with it.
That's right.
I said, I will accept what comes with it. That's justice. If you cannot accept what comes with it, you are not just and upright before God. Huh? Now, God despised Saul, and Saul was still living. God despised Saul, and he rejected him, and he stopped the people from eating blood. God despised Saul, and he never profaned the Shabbat day. He never violated God. But you can still observe the Shabbat day and be despised in the eyes of God. Ain't that something? I say, ain't that something, man? I could be standing here,
sitting here today,
and because of my past and the things that I have done, I can be despised by God. Ain't no guarantee that I'm accepted. So because there's no guarantee that I am accepted, I have to go overboard. I got to go far and beyond because I got to show God that I'm sorry. I have to show God that I'm sorry. And I am sorry for putting your laws aside.
That's right.
And choosing myself above your laws. Of pleasing myself above your laws. God said the pit is done for the wicked, man. I don't want to go there.
That's right, brother.
I don't want to go there, man. And I pray to God that he see the severity in me that I got to change. We got to change. Yeah. We got to change and become better before God.
That's right.
You got to do something and stop playing. What does it mean to be just? Just is to agree with God by fulfilling his word and doing right by others. So not just agreeing with God and fulfilling his word, but a just man also do right by you. When you do right by others, besides the commandments, I do right by you. And in return, you got to do right by me. It's a mutual thing. It's a mutual thing. Conscience, to be just also means you have to have a conscience. Conscience is a personality trait. That's what conscience is. Conscience is a personality trait that guides your thoughts. The personality trait, what is a personality trait? That's your thoughts.
How you think.
How you think. How you think is how you will be guided. I said, how we think is how we are guided. We are guided towards the way we think. That's why God say your thoughts that are forward and contrary separates me from you. Forward thoughts separate from God. So how we think according to our thoughts is what guides us. It guides your actions. You know what that is? Your conscience is an internal voice. You know what internal voice is? It comes here. I said it comes here. It speaks words and say things to you that people don't hear. And it makes suggestions to you too. The only person that hears those internal voices is you. And you will be sitting here for 5 minutes conversating with that which is within yourself. Lord have mercy. That's a bad motorcycle. You will be sitting here conversating with someone and at the same time conversating with yourself. At the same time.
Yeah.
That's why it's called internal voice.
I've been there, brother.
So that makes you aware of whether you are right or wrong. And it only comes one time. So I was talking to Prince Zachariah. My father was wise. He said, yo, man, he said, Chief was something else. So he asked my father, he said, Chief, how do you know if it's words of wisdom? When you know whether it's right or wrong? How do you know, well, this is wise or this is wrong? And I think he told me that Yehoshua asked him that, and he asked my father because he wanted to hear what my father said. And he gave an answer that none of us would even thought of. He said, how do you know if this is a wise instruction or wise advice? It only comes one time. It don't keep coming, repeating over and over. The only thing that comes repetitively over and over are evil thoughts. Evil thoughts. It comes to you one time. That's right. That's right. And it often leads to feelings of guilt of your wrongdoing. So if I don't feel bad, if I don't feel guilt of my faults, then you don't have a conscience. When we do wrong, you have to have a certain type of feeling or develop some type of guilt within yourself for the wrong that you have done to God and man.
That's right.
You gotta be remorseful. What does it mean to be perfect? Perfect, tamim, it means wholehearted, complete. And that's the only thing that brings about improvement concerning God. In order, we have to be wholehearted with God, completely devoted and determined to serve God. It describes the nature of a person by the way you think, how you feel towards certain things, and your actions towards certain things, whether it's contrary or opposite to God or not. And that's how you channel and watch certain things concerning yourself. You analyze it and align it with what God says. All right? Time sheet.
Genesis chapter 6.
Verse 9.
Verse 9. These are the generations of Noah. Noah was a just man and perfect in his generations. And Noah walked with God.
How Noah walked with God? How do we walk with God? Noah walks with God by following God's will. That's how you walk with God. That's how important it is to do these laws according to the way it reads, so that we will be able to walk with God in these times. Following the course, following the procedure we read in the book. That's how you walk with God. By following the course and the procedure that we read in this book. And if we're not following the standards and the curriculum and the procedure and the course that is set up by God, you're not godly. You can't walk with God because you're doing things and living your life according to how you want to live your life. People got a problem with commands. I said people got a problem with commands because there's no humility. There's no submission. Nobody want to submit to nobody. The head of the house, the father submit to God. The wife submit to the husband. And the children submit to the parents.
That's the order.
That's the order that God said. If you feel the way that your husband commands you and put his foot down, then you might as well don't have a husband. Okay. Move on in your life. And govern yourself. Govern yourself. God said and commanded wisdom to be with man. That's right. I said, God, read Proverbs 8 if you think I'm lying. I said, God commanded wisdom to be with man. Why did he command wisdom to be with man and not with woman? Because the men are the head. The men, the husbandmen, the fathers, they are the leaders. They lead, they guide. They lead and they guide. So they're going to need more wisdom so that they can guide which come after them.
That's correct.
It's important, husbands. It's important, men, not to shift and be contrary with God because you're leading the flock. You're leading your innocent wife. You're leading the innocent children, and you don't want to lead them to their death by following you.
That's right, brother.
Time sheet.
Verse 10. And Noah begat 3 sons, Shem, Ham, and Japheth.
Noah begot 3 sons. Do we know after the flood? Noah, Shem, and Ham migrated into different regions, in different continents. Noah went into Asia. Ham, those are the Hamitic tribes that migrated into Africa. And Japheth went into the Europe, went to the north, the cold region. Shem stayed in Asia.
They call it Middle East.
Middle East, that's right. Time sheet.
The earth also was corrupt before God.
The earth was corrupt before God. We can corrupt ourselves by going against God. We can corrupt ourselves by being contrary and opposite to God, to the point where we make it damn near impossible to see our faults. To the point where we make it damn near impossible to be better because we're so corrupt. Huh? You ain't gonna get better because you're too corrupt. You're too corrupt. So you make it almost impossible to even see your faults. When we are not able to acknowledge and pinpoint our faults, you have been too corrupted in your ways. When a person can't see their faults, they have become too corrupted before God to acknowledge their ways. It's the corruptness that you have in you that holds you back from seeing your faults. Let's read. Hold up. To corrupt. The Hebrew word for corrupt is shakat. It means corrupt. It also means to ruin. Okay? Okay? Corrupt means what? To change from what God has set up. And why Israelites and the so-called leaders and heads change what God has set up because they're corrupt in their doings. The things that they do that is contrary from what God is what corrupted them. And because they are corrupted, they begin to change the curriculum and the standards that God has set. To ruin, it also means to ruin. To ruin means to damage irreparably. To damage irreparably. The opposite of irreparably is to make repairs. So if I am ruined, if God has corrupted me and ruined me, and to ruin is to be damaged, is to be irreparable, which means the opposite of irreparable is to make repairs, which means I will not make repairs with myself because God has ruined me. God has ruined me beyond repairs. Now we see why people don't change. I said, now we see Israelites don't change and they remain the same cotton picking way because we ruined ourselves by being corrupted, which God has caused us not to be able to make repairs and become better before God. Okay? Now, repairs means what? To betake oneself. When you make repairs with yourself, it means to betake oneself. To betake means to commit yourself. Return and make good with God. We are not able to commit ourselves to God and return and make good with God because we have been corrupted and ruined. We have been corrupted and ruined. To commit means to align. Align means to compare your actions. Align means to compare your choices. Align means to compare your feelings and your thoughts to the will of God. Dedicate yourself to God. When you are dedicated yourself to God, your action, choices, and feelings and thoughts is towards the will of God. Time sheet, where we at? Verse 11, read over.
The earth also was corrupt before God. But the earth was filled with violence.
Wait a minute, hold that there. He said the earth at a certain point in time was filled with violence. The Hebrew word for violence is kamas. Kamas means injustice. Injustice means a lack of fairness. To treat a person in an unfair way, unkind way, inconsiderate way. So God said, violence is filled in the earth. It was filled with a bunch of inconsiderate people. It was filled with a bunch of people that is unfair and unjust. It was filled with a bunch of people that is unkind. And that's what caused the violence and injustice to be stirred up within the earth. So what does unfair mean? Unfair is when you treat people in a way or in a certain way that favors some over others. I can't favor you above this person when you're wrong. Right. And then if I judge justly, you look at me like you want me to side with you and you're wrong. The laws of God don't have friends. Right, that's right. The only thing that you have to befriend is righteousness. Above family, above brothers, above sisters, above that which is wrong. I got to side with that which is right. So that God don't look at me and say, I'm unjust. Because you changed a whole bunch of molecular, everything starts to shift within yourself when you begin to be unjust. Now I'm not able to see my faults because I am unjust and I have been unjust in this matter. So because I was unjust in a certain matter, God blocked me and he blinds me from seeing my own faults. I'm not doing that to myself. Unkind. To be unkind means what? No sympathy. No sympathy. You don't feel for others. That's no sympathy. Moses showed patience. I said Moses showed patience when he was dealing with a certain type of people. So if Moses showed patience, you got to show patience.
That's right.
Yeah. You have to show patience when you're dealing with people. And sympathy for people God wanted to wipe out. Yeah. God was wanted to destroy these people, but he showed sympathy and patience with them. But that was for that time. Because even the Creator realized the state of the people, where they was coming from. I said, God realized the state and the condition of the people of where they was coming from. Even God considered that, man, I can't go so hard on these people because I have to realize that these people just coming out of Egypt from serving the Egyptians for 430 years. When they left out of Egypt, they left there with the mentality of Egyptians. They have not fully crossed over. So I appoint a man, a merciful man, a man that has the patience of God to lead these people. They're going to need it. So even God considered the state of the people, which means we have to consider the state of the people and where they are coming from. Right. You can't expect firmness from a people that's just learning about this. They're just coming from a lifestyle. They're just coming from a lifestyle. Turn your expectations down a little. You got to turn. You can't expect and put your own priorities or your beliefs upon someone else. You have to allow them to get their steps, stages, and degrees. You only get there. You only get there between steps, stages, and degrees. You never jump from first grade to 12th grade. Everything happens in steps, stages, and degrees. You may be at a degree, a master's degree, and you expect the people to be masters the same like you. I have to deal with the people according to the state and the position that the people is in. Right. You gotta recognize that, man. And only leaders and heads can do that and recognize that. That's right. Inconsiderate. Someone who don't think about how their words or actions will impact others, focusing on their needs and disregarding others. Right? You know what that reminds me of? Onan. It was three brothers. Judah had three brothers. Onan, and Shelah. Was wicked in the eyes of God, so God killed him. Didn't have a son. So Onan, the next in line son, was supposed to go in to his brother's wife and raise up seed for his brother's wife to continue his name. But when Onan went into his brother's wife to raise up seed for his dead brother, he knew that his seed should not be his, and he spilled the seed on the ground. Because of his actions, God killed him. What does that tell you?
Oh God.
Onan was selfish. Oh God. He did not consider his brother, but he considered himself. When we begin to consider ourselves above others, it denotes and shows wickedness before God. Selfishness is evil. Selfishness denotes wickedness. I have to be able to get out of my emotions and put myself in that person's foot and see where that person is going. Some of us go in the height of our emotions and we be at a point that you yourself can't acknowledge the point that you was in. To where I tell you, listen, man, you was acting like this. And then you don't even realize that you was moving in a certain manner. And then you blame the opposite one. Not able to recognize your reaction is what caused this opposite reaction. to be fair, to be just, to be fair, to be just, to be considerate. You gotta read the book. The book shows you how to be fair. The book shows you how to be just. The book shows you how to be considerate. You gotta read the book to learn what God said is just, fair, and considerate. Tom sheet.
And God looked upon the earth, and behold, it was corrupt.
What verse you at?
12.
Go ahead.
For all flesh had corrupted its way upon the earth.
For all flesh has corrupted themselves upon the earth. At this point in time, if all flesh was corrupt then, what do you think about now?
It's corrupt now.
Huh? What do you think about now? Israelites included, we are some corrupt people. And because you don't think you're corrupt, which allows you not to see your faults, to make correction with God. Go ahead.
And God said unto Noah, the end of all flesh is come before me. The earth is filled with violence through them.
The earth is filled with violence.
And behold, I will destroy them with the earth.
I will destroy them with the earth.
Make thee an ark of gopher
Go
wood.
make an ark of gopher wood.
Room shalt thou make in the ark, and shalt pitch it within and without with pitch. And this is the fashion which thou shalt make of it. The length of the ark shall be 300 cubits.
300
the
cubits.
breadth of it 50 cubits.
50 cubits.
The height of it 30 cubits. A window shalt thou make to the ark, and in a cubit shalt thou finish it above, and the door of the ark shalt thou set in the side thereof. With lower, second, and third stories shalt thou make it. And behold, I, even I, do bring a flood of waters upon the earth to destroy all flesh, wherein is the breath of life from under heaven. And everything that is in the earth shall die. Verse 18. But with thee will I establish my covenant. And thou shalt come into the ark, thou and thy sons.
Thou and thy sons.
And thy wife.
And thy wife.
And thy son's wife.
And thy son's wife with thee.
And of every living
thing of all flesh.
Two of every
sort.
Shall thou bring into the ark.
Bring into
to
the
keep
ark.
them alive with thee. They shall be male and female. Of fowls after their kind. Of cattle after their kind. Of every creeping thing of the earth after his kind. Two of every sort shall come unto thee to keep them alive.
Go to Psalms 50. And take thou unto thee of all food that is eaten, and thou shalt gather it to thee, and it shall be for food for thee and for them. Thus did Noah according to all that God commanded him. So did he. Psalms 50.
The mighty God, even the Lord had spoken.
Go ahead. He said, the mighty God. That song, yeah, okay, go ahead. Even what? Even the Lord has spoken. Tom sheet.
And called the earth from the rising of the sun.
Called the earth from the rising of the sun.
Unto the going down
thereof.
Out of Zion.
The perfection of beauty. The Hebrew word for Zion, it means parched place. Zion was parched. It was burnt at the presence of God. God's presence alone ignited the mountain, man. Darkness was upon the face of the deep around that mountain. And all you heard was a voice coming out of that darkness. Mountain skipping, the people scared. They start backing up. That's a hell of a sight to see, man. A mountain skipping and on fire, a whole mountain range. But God did this to instill fear in the people. God put us through certain situations so that to instill fear within us. That's why God put us through it. That's why God put us through certain trials. That's why God put us through certain tribulations, to where life-threatening situations where you could have died and God deliver you, is for you to acknowledge that this was the work of God and begin, and it jump starts. Then you will begin to fear God. It activates. Then you will begin to activate fear and develop some type of fear in you for the Creator. Tom sheet.
Out of Zion, the perfection of beauty, God has shined. Our God shall come, and shall not keep silence.
Our God shall come and shall not keep silence. Read.
A fire shall devour before him,
Uh-huh.
and it shall be very tempestuous round
And it
about
shall
him.
be very tempestuous round about him. You know what it means, tempestuous? It's like a tornado, a turbulent wind. But the tornado or that turbulent wind was a wind of fire. Fire. Go ahead, read.
He shall call to the heavens from above and to the earth, that he may judge his people.
He shall call to the heavens above and to the earth, that he may judge his people. Now, the only people that are God's people, you have to serve God in order for God to claim you.
Right.
Which means God don't judge the wicked.
No.
Read the book.
Yeah.
The book told me that. I read that from the book. God don't judge the wicked. He only judge his people. Go ahead.
Verse 5.
Uh-huh.
Gather my saints together unto me.
Gather my saints together unto me. Huh? Are you a saint? Huh? Are you a saint?
Uh-oh.
Kasidai, it also means godly. Are you godly?
Uh-oh.
Are you pious?
Uh-oh.
And if you ain't a saint, and if you ain't godly or pious, make yourself godly.
That's
Put
right.
yourself in the position to be godly or pious or to be a saint in the eyes of God. Huh? What does saint means? A person that set themselves apart. When you begin to put yourself and set yourself apart from the rest. All right? Now, that's the beginning of being a saint. Set yourself apart for the purpose of serving God. Can also be holy. That's what holy people do. You put a distinction. You put a separation between the holy and the profane. God commanded us to be holy first. I said God commanded us to be holy first. And by being set apart, meaning my ways of thinking, your ways of action is different, by surpassing ordinary standards, by becoming better before God, by continuous improvement. Huh? We continue to become better. That's why I said, what are we doing different after Yom Kippur? We have to improve before God by adding things on that is godly, that is accepted by God, so that we can improve. But the reason why we are not improving before God is because we haven't committed ourselves. Before you make improvements with God, you got to commit yourself first. You know what committing yourself means? Make your cotton picking mind up what God you're going to serve.
Right,
now, after you make your mind up that you're going to serve God, now the improvements comes after. You're not going to improve if you don't commit yourself. You got to commit yourself first, man. What is godly? Godly, or to be godly, is being like unto God.
In the same manner.
Huh?
Uh-huh.
It means to be like unto God. Huh? Now, how can you be like unto God? By training yourself to agree to God, to conform to God, having the ability to discern God's right way from the wrong. Being able to discern between what is right and wrong. And you discern by what is right and wrong by using the standard and the curriculum that God has set. Regardless if I'm at fault of the offense. Surrendering one's own will to do what is right by God, by fulfilling God's will. Resisting the wrong, even under temptation. That's our job. To resist that which is unlawful, even while you're being tempted. Huh? Even while you're being tempted. What does pious mean? Pious means reverence to God. Reverence to God shown through obedience. Reverence to God shown through obedience. You're not going to have reverence towards God if you don't obey.
That's right.
Submission rooted in a person by taking heed. You're not going to submit yourself if you don't take heed. These things coincide. It's like a domino effect. There's no way you're going to have submission or submit yourself to God if I don't obey God. Taking heed to your thoughts. Take heed to your thoughts. Take heed to your words. Take heed to your actions, not offending God. Your actions that's towards God expresses and shows if you had faith and belief in God.
That's right, brother.
Okay? He said, gather my saints together unto me, those that have made a covenant with me by sacrifice. Which means, what are you going to sacrifice? You sacrifice yourself for the fulfillment of the commandments of God. I sacrifice my needs to fulfill the commandments of God. I sacrifice my desires, my will to fulfill the commandments of God. What does it mean to be pious? Pious means reverence to God. Shown through, I read that already. All right, verse 6. Psalms 50, verse 6.
Psalms 50, verse 6.
And the
heavens shall declare his righteousness.
And the heavens shall declare his righteousness. The heavens gonna declare. They're gonna tell the righteousness and expound on the righteousness of God. Go ahead.
For God is judge himself.
For God is judge himself.
Hear, O my people. And I will speak.
Hear, O my people. Only a certain people is gonna hearken to God. And I will speak. Tom C.
O Israel, and I will testify against thee.
O Israel, and I will testify against thee.
I am God.
I am God.
Even thy God.
Even thy God.
I will not reprove thee.
I will not reprove thee.
For thy sacrifices or thy burnt offerings.
So yes, there are sacrifices that are supposed to go up before God, but God said, I'm not going to reprove you for it, because I know I don't put you in the position where the sacrifices, we can't fulfill the sacrifices. He said, but don't worry about it. I'm not going to correct you for that. I'm not going to reprove you for that. Read.
I will not reprove thee for thy sacrifices or thy burnt offerings to have been continually before me. I will take no bullock out of thy house. To have been
continually before me. There is an offering that goes up on the Shabbat day.
Okay.
But it came upon a time in history that we didn't have a priest, an active priest. The tabernacle and the temple and the place where we did the offerings at was destroyed. Just like now. During the Shabbat, there is an offering that goes up, but there is no priest to offer up those offerings.
That's right, brother.
But God's not going to reprove me. He's not going to reprove us for those offerings, because we can't do that now.
That's right, brother.
Just do what we could do.
That's right.
He said, I will take no bullock,
out of thy house, nor he goes out of thy fields. For every beast of the forest is mine.
For every beast of the forest mine.
And the cattle upon 1,000 hills.
And the cattle upon 1,000 hills. Everything belongs to me. Go ahead.
I know all the fowls of the mountains. And wild beasts of the field are mine. If I were hungry, I would not tell
thee. He said, if I ever get hungry, I ain't got to tell you. He said, I ain't going to tell you. He said, who am I? Why do I have to tell you when everything belongs to me? This belongs to me. Everything in here is mine. He said, if I was hungry, I would not tell thee.
For the world is mine.
For the world is mine.
And the fullness thereof.
And the fullness thereof.
Will I eat the flesh of bulls?
He said, you think I'm going to eat the flesh of bulls? It's a question. He said, will I eat the flesh of bulls?
Or drink the blood of goats?
Or drink the blood of goats?
Offer unto God thanksgiving.
And offer unto God thanksgiving. Right? What do you mean by thanksgiving? It ain't talking about, Thanksgiving, the Hebrew word for thanksgiving is todah. Offer todah, it means thanks. It means praises. And it's also the word in Hebrews that's used for confession. Okay? Thanks means what? How do we show thanks for God? Showing your gratitude. And how do we show our gratitude to God? By obeying God's word. Huh? Thanks. That word thanks, by showing thanks to God, stems from a Latin word. It's a Latin word. Tor is the name of it. It's tongier, which means to think, remembering the good of what a person did towards you. So when a person is showing thanks to God, a person that is thankful reflects on the good that from the person that he's showing thanks to. It goes hand in hand. Are you truly thankful? A person that is thankful will reflect and go back and think about and will remember the good that the person did to him.
Yeah.
That's when a person truly is thankful.
That's right.
When you are able to remember the good that the person did for you,
That's
and you
right.
don't turn on that person for nothing.
That's right.
You know, certain people got to pass, man. Certain people got to pass. That's called gratitude. Some people has a pass. I got brothers, man. I got brothers outside of this that when they get into an altercation with me or whatever, because we don't always agree. I said, we don't always agree, but because of our affinity, you get a pass.
Right.
And I won't come at you as if I'm coming at an enemy.
That's right.
That's what we got to realize, man. There's a level that we keep it at when we're dealing with each other. I will never come at you as in a form or a fashion as an enemy. Huh? And even though we wasn't raised together, we serve the same God. So my brothers that serve the same God, they also get a pass.
That's right.
That's the affinity and the closeness. You serve the same God. Certain things that I won't look over, I will look over it. And I won't deal with you as like I'm dealing with a heathen, because we serve the same God.
That's right, brother.
Showing your gratitude by obeying God. The word thanks stems from the Latin word tongia, which means to think, remembering the good of what a person did towards you. Huh? The good that we do to each other never dies. Never. Remember what God told, was it God? Was it Creator or Samuel? He told him, he said, destroy the Amalekites. Right? Saul. And before Saul went to destroy the Amalekites, he said, the Kenites. He said, get up out of here. He said, because I remember that you showed kindness to the nation. You know how long that was? It means that the good that you do to me never dies. Even if you're wrong or if you violate, I will never deal with you according to your violation because you did me good. You did me good. That's godliness. That's righteousness. If we ain't moving this way, you need to leave and go somewhere else. Because this is the standard in the curriculum that God set. That's right, brother. Let's read. Now, hold up. Praise. What does it mean to praise? Huh? To express your approval. Huh? To express your approval and your admiration. So what is approval? Your approval means to accept God by agreeing with his laws. You cannot accept this God to be your God if you disagree with what God says. Which means when we begin to disagree with what we read, this is not your God. It's not talking about I trust in God, I believe in God. You don't believe in this God. You don't believe in the God of Israel because you disagree with his word. I say you disagree with his word. The only way you could claim the God of Israel if you agree with all his laws. Now you can claim God. Now you can claim the Creator. Now you can claim the Eternal One. The God of the spirits of all flesh. El Elyon, El Shaddai, God Almighty. You can't claim this God if you disagree with his laws. So we call ourselves giving God his praise. We call ourselves praising God, but we disagree with God. So are we really praising God? You're not really praising God. To truly praise God is to agree.
That's right.
Hey, sorry.
That's
To
right.
truly praise this God, you have to agree
Not go against.
and not go against.
Yeah.
When we continue to go against and disagree, all the praises that you talking about, you're praising God, is no praises. You ain't praising God. I don't know who you're praising, but you ain't praising this God. Huh? You know what confession is? Confession means what? Acknowledging your faults. That's what confession is. We have to be able to acknowledge our faults, being able to return to God. You cannot return to God without acknowledging your faults.
That's right.
Confession brings about what? What does confession bring about? Confession brings about awareness. You know what awareness is? Awareness within the person is when you are aware and taking heed and on guard with yourself. That's what awareness is. I'm on point with myself. And I'm on point. And I'm on point with my thoughts and my actions. Whether it's contrary or opposite or aligned with God. We have to be aware with ourselves and be careful that we don't lean to our own understanding when we're dealing with these laws, commandments, and statutes. And also in humility, which strengthens your will. Wait a minute. Woo, man, let me go over that definition. That's a heavy. Wait a minute, man. Confession. Acknowledging your fault, being able to return to God. Confession brings about awareness and humility. I said awareness and humility, which strengthens your will to resist temptation. So when you are aware with yourself and you have humility, now I'm able to resist temptation. Because temptation begins in the mind. When you violate the laws and the commandments and statutes, it comes here first. You're tempted. And because you are tempted, the only way to resist these temptations is by being aware with yourself.
That's right.
And being aware with yourself, you become humble with humility.
That's right.
Time sheet, where we at?
Psalms chapter 50, verse 14.
Time sheet.
Offer unto God thanksgiving.
Offer unto God
thanksgiving. Pay thy vows unto the Most High.
And pay your vows unto God. Read.
And call upon me in the day of trouble.
Call upon me in the day of trouble. Don't call lawyers. I said, don't call no lawyers.
Yeah.
Put your trust in God. And when they call you and ask you, you got a lawyer? Say, yeah, I got a lawyer.
Yeah.
But really, no, you ain't got no fleshly lawyer.
Yeah.
You're a lawyer, and you're going before the judge with God. Why? Because you trust and you believe God.
That's right.
So the man went before the judge. No lawyer came. Why? Because he already told people he got a lawyer. Next thing, a lawyer came that did not have his case. God sent them. God sent them. That wasn't his lawyer. But he trusted in God and said, yeah, I got a lawyer. Okay, so when they called his name, no lawyer there. She said, sir, where's your lawyer? They ain't asked him.
You need a lawyer.
Next thing, a lawyer popped up. God sent them and put it in his hand. He said, go do that. Go take care of that. A sick one. God sent them.
That's right.
Come on, man. Time sheet.
Right.
And call upon me in the day of trouble. I will deliver thee, and thou shalt glorify me.
He said, wait a minute. Read that again.
Call upon me
Call
in the day of
upon
trouble.
me in the day of trouble.
I will deliver thee.
I will deliver thee.
And thou shalt glorify
And thou
me.
shalt glorify me. When God deliver you, it's your job to speak about it. That's the glorification that you give to God, man. Which is supposed to increase your fear.
Hey.
Which is supposed to increase your fear.
Hey.
Tom sheet.
But unto the wicked, God said, what hast thou to do to declare my
But
statutes?
unto the wicked, huh? Who are the wicked? Wicked people go against God.
That's right.
Wicked and evil people go against the word.
Plain and simple.
And they plant their ideas and their terminology on people. And when the people don't agree with their terminology, they get a hissy fit.
Yeah.
They don't agree with me.
Yeah.
I don't like this, man.
Yeah.
I don't like this. Man. Shut up, man.
Yeah. Clown. Yeah. Talk
That's
about
right.
it, Tom.
Maybe don't you try to see, why can't we try and see where this person is coming from concerning? You know why? Because I may be wrong. So I sit down and I talk and I see where's your perspective. Because maybe God is using you to show me. Huh? Let's read.
But that thou shouldest take my covenant in thy mouth.
He said, what hast thou to do to declare my statutes, to relate, to feel sympathy for? What does thou do to declare or to speak on God's behalf? You can't speak on my behalf going against me. I don't want to hear nothing from you. Let's read.
Or that thou shouldest take my covenant in thy mouth, seeing thou hatest instruction.
Uh-oh. He says, seeing that thou hatest instructions. When we reject instructions, when we reject reproof, it shows that you despise your own soul. I say it shows that you despise yourself. You hate yourself. So why you expect love and care and sympathy from a person that hate themselves? By despising correction, by despising reproof and chastisement. What is instructions? What is instructions? Instructions, the Hebrew word for instructions is musad. Musad means discipline, instructions, correction, chastening. Chastening was the deepest.
Physical therapy.
I said chastening is the deepest. Chastening comes from God.
That's right.
You know what chastening is? Chastening is to inflict suffering upon.
Physical therapy.
For the purpose of improvement. Yeah. God inflict and cause you to suffer and put you through it with the hope that you improve your life. That's why God put you through that situation. So you can acknowledge your faults and improve before God. But now we got to think, what if a person is not being afflicted or putting through suffering and temptations? Do God love them? Is God really looking for them to improve? Did he put them aside? What does instruction mean? Instructions is Torah. That's what instructions is. Instructions lies within the first 5 books. Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, and Deuteronomy. Those 5 books were spoken out the mouth of God. It was reiterated to Moses. And while it's spoken to Moses, Moses is writing it. So when you call Eve a liar, you're calling God a liar. Because God spoke it. God said, Eve said, God said, you should not eat from it, neither shall you touch it. But realize who's saying the story. Who's repeating this? God is the narrator. But we read that and we call Eve a liar. And we can't pinpoint another fault that this woman did. Eve didn't know what lying was because she was innocent.
No sin.
She didn't know sin. She didn't know what deceit was. She didn't know what tricks was. And that's why she was so easy to beguile and trick, because she was innocent. Innocent and green people is easy to coerce. Don't talk against the first 5, man.
That's right.
Don't talk against the first 5 books. Don't call my mother a liar, man.
That's right.
Because when we call, listen, man, you can't call that woman no liar.
That's right.
She was innocent, man. She was innocent.
That's right.
Torah is instructions is Torah. Detailed commands telling how things should be done. Detailed commands telling how things should be done and not done according to God's law. I said according to God's law. All right? Let's read.
Seeing thou hatest instruction and castest my words behind thee.
You cast God's word behind thee, which means how you cast God's word? You overlook what God said, you disregard what God said, and put your feelings, your thoughts above what God says.
Yeah, we don't do that.
Okay? Let's read.
When thou sawest a thief, then thou consentest with him.
When thou sawest a thief, then you consentest with him. What does it mean to consent? The Hebrew word for consent is razaz. The same word for razon in Leviticus 19 when it says you shall be accepted according to your own will. Okay? It means to be pleased with, to be accepted, to be favorable. Which means, he said, when you saw a thief, you was pleased with him. When you saw a thief, you accepted him. When you saw a thief, you was favorable to him. Which means you gotta watch who you accept. I can't accept everybody. This man's a thief. Why do we continue to accept people who God rejects?
Yeah.
That's why King Saul could not get Samuel to worship with him. Because he asked King Saul, he asked the prophet, he said, worship with me. He said, no, I can't worship with you, son. He said, God has rejected thee from being king. Which means if God rejects you, I gotta reject you. But he said something that was wise. He said, honor me in the sight of the people. You know what that means? When you have two heads clashing, we cannot allow the people to see the two heads clashing.
That's right.
Certain things has to stay behind closed doors.
That's right.
It must stay behind closed doors.
That's right.
These are two heads. It comes upon a time when the old heads and the elders that's up today is going to die out.
That's right.
And guess what? Who's going to take charge? Who's going to take charge? The sons of those heads.
The sons of the heads.
The sons of those heads and elders and leaders.
Become the head. You a head, brother.
So, two heads, we cannot allow people to see us two clashing, to show the disunity.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
It's a shameful thing.
Tom Sheik.
And has been partaker with adulterers.
Have been partakers with adulterers. Have been partakers with adulterers. You know what partakers mean? Partakers means a person who indulges or take part in. You was down with it. So when unjust things go down amongst the ranks, because God is going to allow it to happen to see who you agree with, if you're going to indulge with it or you're going to forsake it and go against it.
Yeah.
God is going to stir certain things up so he
right.
can show where you at with God.
Right. God did that.
So he can show you where you at with God. So he stirred things up. Now I want to see what you're going to choose.
What decision you
right.
gonna make there?
What's your decision?
That's right.
What you going to choose?
That's right, brother.
Let's read.
That's right.
Thou givest thy mouth to evil.
Thou givest thy mouth to evil. Watch what you're talking about. Watch what you're saying. Because we say things that is against God.
That's right.
We speak things that is against God. And when we speak things that's contrary from what God says, that is evil.
That's right.
We don't want to acknowledge it. We don't want to acknowledge that we evil.
Right.
So there is no betterment in you. You can't become better. You can't improve because you have a hard time acknowledging that you're evil.
That's right, brother.
You're evil. We all are evil.
That's right, brother.
This is why we got to be careful with our choices.
That's right, brother.
God deals with us according to our choices that we make in our lives.
That's right,
whether
man.
it's godly or wicked.
That's right.
Time sheet.
That's right.
Thou givest thy mouth to evil, and thy tongue frameth deceit.
And thy tongue frameth deceit. You know what frame means? Your tongue frame deceit. The Hebrew word for frame is zamid, zadeh mem yod dalet. It means to cover. Your tongue covers deceit, which means there's a deceit or something happened and you covered it. You didn't speak on it. You let it happen. You let it go down. Or you ain't covered, but you ain't did nothing about it. You ain't did nothing about it. You didn't speak against it. You ain't even tell the person he was wrong. Disregarding how he feels and how he gonna be mad at me. I don't care if you're mad at me. You're wrong. You can't cover wrong, man. You can't cover deceit. You can't cover none of that, man. You can't. We got to stop this. Make our mind up to serve God. And the reason why we do all these things, because our mind is not made up. When your mind is made up, 360 becomes covered. You cover everything. The reason why we can't be wholehearted with God, the reason why we can't cover everything is because our minds is not made up.
That's right.
When you begin to make your mind up, everything covers.
That's right. That's right.
Time sheet.
Thou slanderest thine own mother's son.
Thou slanderest thine own. Thou speakest. Go to that 19 or 20.
20.
Read that over.
Thou sittest and speakest against thy brother.
Wait a minute. He said you sit and you speak against your own brother. Why do I sit and speak against my brother to you instead of going to my brother?
That's right.
And presenting the problem?
That's right.
Why we do that? Why? Go ahead. Thou slanderest,
thine own mother's son.
That slanderest your own mother's son. The Hebrew word for slander is dofi. Dofi means to fault or an evil report. You fought your own mother's son, Tamshi.
These things hast thou done, and I kept silent. Thou thoughtest that I was altogether such a one as thyself.
These things hast thou done, and I kept silence. So, when certain things happen within the nation or within the camp, and you keep silence, it shows that you agree. That's why you said you thought I agreed. You thought I was just like you because I held my peace and I ain't said nothing. It is your job to speak against that which is wrong or that which was done wrong.
That's right.
We got to speak against it and show God who you with.
That's right.
By speaking against it. I don't agree with this action, Lord.
That's right.
So I'm speaking against it and showing God who I'm with.
That's right.
Tom sheet.
But I will reprove thee.
But I will reprove thee.
And set them in order before thine eyes. Now consider this, ye that forget God.
Consider this, ye that forget God. Go ahead.
Lest I tear you in pieces, and there be none to deliver.
Read.
Whoso offereth praise glorifieth me.
Whoso offereth praises, you glorify God. So when you send up praises to God, that is glorifying God. Go ahead.
And to him that ordereth his conversation aright,
will I show the salvation of God. He said to him, that ordereth his conversation aright. Right? Which means you got to watch your conversation, right? Watch the things that we conversate about, right? And the Hebrew word for order it, his conversation aright, is shom derek. It don't mean conversation. He said to him that direct his ways towards God. If you direct your ways towards God, only those type of people that have directed their ways towards God will watch their conversation.
Right.
We'll watch the things that they speak about. We'll watch the things that they speak about. Tom sheet. Next chapter.
A Psalm of David. When they have mercy upon me, O God, according to thy loving kindness.
Have mercy upon me, O Lord. I said, have mercy upon me, O God. What is mercy? Mercy is forgiveness shown towards someone whom it is within God's power to punish and harm. The mercy of God is when he forgives, withhold judgment, hoping for a path of redemption. God withhold. That's why in Genesis 6 stated in the Hebrew, he said, I will not punish man. I will not judge man in his error, for he is but flesh. God has acknowledged that iniquity has been set forth within the earth from in the beginning of time, that when Adam ate from the tree of knowledge of good and evil. So God said, he said, I can't judge and punish these people for everything they do because I'm going to kill them. You're not going to survive. So I had to show mercy and hope that they return to a path. They recognize their fault. A path of redemption is what? Is making amends for your faults. Taking responsibility for past actions. You don't forget the things you did before. No. You don't forget. You're not supposed to forget your past faults. Because a person that's pursuing God lived this life like King David was a man that never forgot his past. He lived the rest of his life with a guilty conscience, which caused him to always reflect on himself. And fixing it by making repairs. It includes self-reflection, being able to move past the guilt in order to forgive. Tom Sheep.
Have mercy upon me, O God,
mercy upon
according
me,
to thy loving kindness.
According to thy loving kindness.
According unto the multitude of thy tender mercies.
According to the multitude of thy tender mercies.
Blot out my transgressions.
Blot out my transgressions. Wait a minute. The Hebrew word for blotting out the transgressions is macha. Mem chet he. Blot out means to destroy. King David is asking God to destroy my iniquities that I have done in the past. Something completely making it indistinguishable. You know what indistinguishable means? Not able to be identified. Like you ain't never did it. But God sent Nathan, the prophet, to King David, and he told him, he said, don't worry about it. Your iniquity has been erased. This is the lesson, man. And even though God sent the prophet and told him that your iniquity is erased, he still lived his rest of his life like he still did it. He didn't say God erased it, so I ain't got nothing to worry about. No, that's not the mindset. When you make your mind up to serve God, you have to be guilty and show guilt from your past and the things that you have done before. That's why my father lived a lifestyle, and he still reflected on his past, which kept him thinking and reflecting on himself. That's righteousness. This is how we need to serve God. Okay? Indistinguishable means not able to be identified. Remove sin from thought. Tom Sheep.
Wash me thoroughly from mine iniquities, and cleanse me from my sin.
Wash me thoroughly from my iniquities and cleanse me from my sins. You know what that is? This is full acknowledgement. This man had full acknowledgement of his iniquities committed before God, asking God to purify and clean his heart, asking God to purify him and clean his thoughts. Because before we violate God, it comes here. It comes here. It's premeditated. Let's read.
For I acknowledge my transgressions. And my sin is ever before me.
He said, for I acknowledge my transgressions and my sin is always before thee. We as a people have offended God by going against his commandments. Then we live our lives like we right. We go on in our lives like we godly. We go on in our lives like we holy. We tend to forget where we came from. We tend to forget our past. We tend to forget where we came from. You got to realize that, man. that we are coming from a lifestyle that God hates.
Right.
We are coming from a lifestyle that God despises. We coming from idols, idol worshiping, celebrating traditions and holidays that God hate and despise. Now you don't come to serve God. Now you're walking around here like you ain't did no wrong. Let's read.
Against thee only have I sinned.
Against thee only have I sinned,
And done this evil
and
in
done
thy
this
sight,
evil in thy sight,
that thou mightest be justified when thou speakest.
King David was no joke. He said, against thee only have I sinned. And when God speaks, he's justified when he said it. Why? Because you're wrong. So why we have so much to say and we're wrong?
Right.
God is always justified at our punishment.
That's correct. Always.
Always. So you should not have nothing to say because you are at fault.
But we have brought unrighteousness.
Huh? We are at fault, man. Tom She.
And be clear when thou judgest.
Mm-hmm.
Behold, I was shapen in iniquity.
Uh-oh, wait a minute. This is deep, man. Lord have mercy. He said, behold, I was shapen in iniquity. The Hebrew word for shapen is kolality. Kolality means to be born in. King David told God, I was born in sin. A man that God said has the same eye like him, have a same heart like him. Look, when the Spirit of God came upon King David after he was anointed, it never said that the Spirit of God left and departed from him. So when he messed around with Uriah the Hittite wife, he still had the Spirit of God upon him. It just showed that he was a mortal man. The same, you can't criticize these people. Even in his fault and in his wrong, he still had the Spirit of God upon him. He's flesh. That's what Genesis 6 said. He said he's flesh. Yeah, I could be godly, but sometimes the flesh becomes weak. Yeah, the flesh becomes weak. And you end up breaking. But the knowledge and the wisdom in this is that when you're corrected, you don't stay in that zone. I said you don't stay in that zone. You improve before God. Time sheet. Now hold up. He said it means to be born in, right? A consequence from our ancestors. From our ancestors. This is why we are born in iniquity. Sin is consequences from our ancestors. Huh? It is nobody is drawing the line. So therefore, the sin continue to pass down through DNA. And we continue to suffer for the sins of our ancestors. Sin is passed down through our DNA with sinful tendencies. I said with sinful tendencies from birth. We are prone to iniquity before committing it. It's in us.
Before you do it, it's in you.
We was born in sin. It's a part of us. And we are prone to sin before we even commit it. So God equipped us with the cognition. God equipped us with something to fight it. Because he knew we was going to be prone. So he balanced everything out. You see the mercy of God, man. He ain't leave you to yourself. He knew you was going to be prone to iniquity. So he equipped you with the cognition. Being able to restrain yourself from it. But we weaken the cognition by sinning presumptuously. We weaken what God has equipped us with by sinning presumptuously. Come on, man. Let's read.
And in sin did my mother conceive me.
Tom C.
Behold, thou desirest truth in the inward parts.
Thou desirest truth in the inward parts. Woo! What is the inward parts? Tuka. Tet, het, he. It means tuka. The inward parts is the reins of man. What are the reins? The reins is what limits and control your actions or behavior. Okay? The amount of truth and wisdom that God put in your inward parts is according to your nature. According to how you are will determine how much good you have in you. It's all up to you. According to who you are as a person, that's what God determined. How much good to put in you. And God knew that from the time that you was in your mother's womb. Whether this seed going to be forsaken, whether this seed going to be righteous, whether this seed is going to be destined to move this way. God knew the path of every human being before they was pushed out. God knew it. But he allowed you to live to prove yourself. He allowed you to live and gave you a chance to make your choices, even knowing that you are going to choose opposite. But he still gave you a chance. God is just, man. God is just. It's according to your nature. When wisdom speaks to you, that's God guiding you towards righteousness, man. God ain't leave us to ourselves. When wisdom and those good and righteous thoughts come to you, that's God guiding you. Because God don't delight in the death of the wicked. So why we delight in the death of the wicked? Yeah, God, kill him, kill him. You see what happened to Jonah? God commanded Jonah to go to Nineveh and instruct the people. Jonah said, nah, man, I'm not going to instruct these people. Kill these dudes, man. He said, man, I'm taking the ship and I'm going opposite. I'm going to Tarshish. And because he chose opposite to what God said, he thought he knew better. The God stirred up the ocean. He stirred up the ocean. Next thing, you find Jonah in the bottom of the ship, sleeping. So he said, yo, man, the master of the ship? He said, what you doing sleeping, man? He said, listen, man. He said, who are you? He said, I serve the God of the sea and the dry land. Yeah. When he said that, he got scared. Yeah. He said, oh my gosh. He said, it's because of you why this is happening. He said, listen, man. Righteousness from Jonah. He said, listen, I'm not going to allow you to suffer because of my wrongdoing. He said, listen here. I'm not jumping into that sea. He said, but if you take me and throw me over, you got to throw me. I will submit. Throw me over and the sea will subside. But I ain't jumping in that sea. Because there ain't no telling what's going to become of me after I jump in that sea. I may lose my life.
They still ain't want to throw him over.
They didn't want to throw him over. They start throwing things over the ship, throwing things. When it got rougher and rougher and rougher,
that's when
he said, listen, man, you got to go.
So they had a heart.
Yeah, they considered. They had a heart.
Even though he said throw him.
Even though he said throw him. So they threw him over, the sea subsided. Then God commanded a fish, a large fish, to swallow him. And only God knows how long he stayed in that fish belly. And he lived until God commanded the fish. And while he was in the fish of the belly, he acknowledged his faults in the fish of the belly. There was only a reaction after Jonah truly acknowledged his fault before God. God knows when you truly acknowledge. Now you complete the circuit. The circuit has completed because you have acknowledged your fault. Now I'm going to release this fish. I'm going to command the fish to release you. Next thing, the fish released him. He end up on the land. He end up on dry land. After correction, after God correction, he didn't deny the command no more. And that is our purpose. When God chastises us and corrects us and punish us, it is our duty to get back.
Get back in line.
And acknowledge the command. Do according and fulfill the word that God has commanded us. Because he wants to see if you acknowledge the chastisement.
Right.
God wants to see if you receive the correction by acknowledging his word. The amount of truth and wisdom that God put in your inward parts is according to your nature, how you are. When wisdom speaks to you, that's God guiding you towards righteousness. Time sheet.
Behold, thou desirest truth in the inward parts, and in the hidden part thou shalt make need to know wisdom. Purge me with hyssop.
Wait a minute. Purge me with hyssop. Tikat aini. It means to purge, and it also means to purify. You know what it means? To purify means what? Asking for repentance and confessing your sins. Which includes changes with yourself. You cannot become better before God without changing. Go ahead.
Wash me, and I shall be whiter than snow. Make me to hear joy and gladness, that the bones which thou hast broken may rejoice.
Make me to hear joy and gladness. That what?
That the bones which thou hast broken may rejoice.
So when you hear sad things and evil things, it has an effect on your bones. It has an effect. Good report, evil report. They both have an effect on yourself when you hear it. It runs deep, man. Time sheet.
Hide thy face from my sins, and blot out all mine iniquities.
Hide thy face from my sins and blot out my iniquities. Go ahead.
Create in me a clean heart.
Only God can do that. I said only God can do that. He said, create in me a clean heart. What does create mean? The Hebrew word for create is bara. Bara means to form. Okay? To form, to create a clean heart, a clean mind. So the Hebrew word is leb takor. It means a clean heart or a clean mind. A clean or a pure mind is not opposite or contrary to God. Okay? I said a clean and a pure mind is not opposite or contrary to God. When you perceive that I'm having these contrary and opposite thoughts, you don't have a clean mind. Your heart is filthy. That's how you know when a person have a filthy heart. When you continue to have thoughts that are forward before God, God could only create a clean and a pure heart or mind within you from the results, from the consequences of your actions. So God recompense and instill in us according to our actions, whether it's right or wrong. God cannot create or form a clean heart within you if your actions are not right. Time sheet. Now, hold up. Now, what is a right spirit? Right? Go ahead, read. Read verse 10. Start over.
Create in me a clean heart.
Create in me a clean heart.
And renew a right spirit within
Renew within me a right spirit. Ruach nakom. Ruach nakom means an established or prepared or firm spirit. God cannot make you firm with his laws if your actions are not right. Your actions got to be right towards God so he can make you firm towards this. Right. When you are firm and established for the laws and the commandments of God, that person, everybody don't have the same heart you have towards God. And you can't expect everybody to have the same heart like you have towards God. So when you have this godly and righteous heart and you have committed yourself before God, you and you only would draw the line. Right. And everybody going to be against you.
That's right. Come on, shout.
Yeah. Get ready for it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Get ready for it. Get ready. Established spirit is firmly rooted. I said established spirit is firmly rooted without wavering. A prepared spirit having a mindset towards God to succeed tribulations, to succeed trials. The Creator put you through it. God will prepare you for the trials and the tribulations that he put you through. God gonna put you through the trials, but because your actions is right before God, he prepare you for it. You will succeed. You will overcome it. A firm spirit is determined. A firm spirit is dedicated. A firm spirit is self-motivated. I don't need you to motivate me. I motivate myself to fulfill the commandments of God. I boost myself to perform the commandments of God. Let's read it.
Cast me not away from thy presence.
Cast me not away from thy presence.
And take not thy Holy Spirit from me.
And take not thy Holy Spirit from me. Go ahead. You need that. That's right.
Restore unto me the joy of thy salvation.
The Holy Spirit is that spirit that caused you to be set apart. Not no Christian, the Holy Spirit that caused people to be jumping around, talking about I spoke in tongues and all this foolishness.
What language is that?
I don't know what is that. I don't know what language that is. That Holy Spirit is the spirit that caused you to be holy, set apart from God. That Holy Spirit is what caused you to excel above others. That's what the Holy Spirit of God calls you to do. To excel and surpass others. You start acknowledging and recognizing certain laws that the people disregard.
That's right.
That the people disregard. That everybody is regarded. Don't follow the multitude to do evil.
That's right.
Don't follow the multitude to do evil. And when you have everybody thinking the same, that's when you got to think twice. That's when you got to think twice as much. You got to reconsider this here. There's too many people thinking the same, and we all ain't right. I'm thinking the same. My mentality is the same as a bald head. My mentality the same as this dude that shaved his face. And wisdom come through. I said wisdom come through the performance of the laws of God. So if you ain't performing God's law, where's the wisdom coming from? Where's the wisdom coming from? Let's read.
And take not thy Holy Spirit from me. Restore unto me the joy of thy salvation.
Restore unto me the joy of thy salvation.
And uphold me with thy free spirit.
And uphold me with thy what?
Free spirit.
This is deep, man. King David is asking God to uphold him with what? With a free spirit. The Hebrew word for uphold is tis mekani. The root word is samak. To uphold, to support, to sustain, cause me to rely upon. A free spirit is nadib. Nun dalet yod bait. It means uphold me with noble mind, liberal or generous. Uphold me with thy willing spirit, only towards a person that is willing to serve God. So if you are not willing to serve God, God can't uphold you and sustain you. You have to show the willingness first. You have to show willingness in order to be supported in the willingness of God. Tom Sheep.
Then will I teach transgressors thy ways, and sinners shall be converted unto thee.
Then will I teach transgressors thy ways, and sinners shall be converted unto thee. The word converted is yashu. It means to return. Sinners shall return unto thee. Tom C.
Deliver me from blood guiltiness.
Deliver me from blood guiltiness. Because I have taken innocent blood. And I need God to deliver me. God told him that his iniquity is no more. He said it has been erased, but he's still living his life like he did. He didn't bank on that. He still asked God for forgiveness. And this is the heart. This is the heart that we need to have in order for God to forgive you for your iniquities.
That's right.
The reason why God don't forgive us for our sins because we live our lives like we ain't did nothing.
That's right.
There's no guilt.
There's no guilt.
You said you right.
You said you're right. Even though I told my parents I'm sorry and I ain't doing it again, I still move with my parents like I did it.
That's right.
I said we should still move with our parents like we are at fault. We have to deal with our parents like we're dealing with God.
That's right. That's right.
Like we always at fault with our parents.
That's right.
So when we are at fault continuously with our parents, there's a certain humility that's going to come when I'm dealing with my father and my mother. Now that's what keeps me in line. I will never usurp and get crazy because you know why? Because I done humbled myself and I'm always at fault in their eyes. So I move a certain way and that's what keeps me down, keeps me humble.
Yeah.
Let's read.
Deliver me from blood guiltiness, O God. Thou, God of my salvation, and my tongue shall sing aloud of thy righteousness. O Lord, open down my lips, and my mouth shall show forth
Open
thy
down my
praise.
lips, and I'm going to give you your praises. Read.
For thou desirest not sacrifice.
Thou desirest not sacrifice.
Else would I give it.
Else would I give it.
Though thou delightest not in burnt offering.
Thou delightest not in burnt offering.
The sacrifices of God.
The sacrifices of God. What are the sacrifices of God? We need to take heed of this. Because we can't give up those sacrifices and offerings today, but this God will accept in place of sacrifices.
That's right.
This is deep, man.
Come on, man.
I said God will accept this in place of the sacrifices that is supposed to be continuously before me. And this is why my father said, he said, I lived my life, living my life in a guilty conscience.
Yeah.
And that's what kept me reflecting on myself because I remained humble and guilty before God, which means I am never usurped and filled up with pride like I am did nothing.
Right. I always wonder where he get his strength from, man.
And that's where he got his strength from.
I was strong, man.
Tom Sheets.
The sacrifices of God are a broken spirit.
The sacrifices of God are a broken spirit. Now we see what God will accept in place of sacrifices. You have to have a broken spirit. Shabbat Ruach. A broken spirit is a contrite and humble spirit that recognizes their faults and submit to God's will. You have to recognize your faults. And when a person truly recognizes your faults, submission comes after. Submitting to God comes after. The reason why we can't submit, because we have a hard time recognizing our faults, where we went wrong at. A contrite heart. Nidke leb. Nidke leb. It means a contrite heart, a crushed or a broken heart. A contrite heart is penitent, humbled, and sorrowful attitude due to one's sins he or she has committed. Being remorseful with a sincere desire to repent. I said being remorseful with a sincere desire to repent, which means not everybody have the desire to repent and make amends before God. This is a desire that has to develop within the person because of the remorse, because he's remorseful. All right? And make amends and not repeating your faults over. What does remorse mean? Remorse is feeling or showing sincere regrets or for one's actions stems from guilt, with a desire to atone and make amends. Tamshi.
A broken and a contrite heart, oh God, thou wilt not despise.
A broken and a contrite heart, oh God, God will not despise. So now we see how we can get God to consider us. We have to have that contrite heart. Okay? A suppressed heart. Tamshi. See, a suppressed heart prevents the development, actions, or expressions of feelings. That's right. A suppressed heart. You know what a suppressed heart is? Huh? It's suppressed, meaning you keep yourself down. It means to keep your pride down. You got to keep that humility down. Huh? Huh? Come on, man. We got to suppress certain things within ourselves and not allow it to take us over. Not allow it to take us over. Tom Sheet.
Do good in thy good pleasure unto Zion.
Do good in thy good pleasure unto Zion.
Build down the walls of Jerusalem.
Build down the walls of Jerusalem. Read.
Then thou shalt be pleased with the sacrifices of righteousness,
Mm-hmm.
with burnt offering and whole burnt offering. Then shall they offer bullocks upon thine altar.
And with that, I hope everybody has gotten what was bought. And I'm going to say Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom.
And I'm going to call up the next speaker, teacher indeed, Chief Mikael Ben Level.
Come on. Giving all praises to the God of Abraham, God of Isaac, and the God of Jacob. There is none as holy as the Lord, but there is none beside thee. Neither is there any rock like our God. Talk no more so exceeding proudly. Let not arrogancy come out of your mouth. For the Lord is a God of knowledge, and by him actions are weighed. The bows of the mighty men are broken, and they that stumbled are girt with strength. They that were full have hired out themselves for bread, and they that were hungry cease, so that the barren hath borne 7, and she that had many children is waxed feeble. The Lord kill it and make it alive. He bring it down to the grave and bring it up. The Lord make it poor and make it rich. He bring it low and lift it up. He raised it up the poor out of the dust and lifted up the beggar from the dunghill to set them among princes and to make them inherit the throne of glory. For the pillars of the earth are the Lord's, and he has set the world upon them. He will keep the feet of his saints, and the wicked shall be silent in darkness, for by strength shall no man prevail. The adversaries of the Lord shall be broken to pieces. Out of heaven shall he thunder upon them. The Lord shall judge the ends of the earth, and he shall give strength unto his king, and exalt the horn of his anointed. Please repeat after me. Exodus chapter 20. And God spake all these words, saying, I am the Lord thy God, which have brought thee out of the land of Egypt, out of the house of bondage. Thou shalt have no other gods before me.
Thou shalt have no other gods before me.
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image,
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image,
or any likeness of anything
or any likeness of anything
that is in heaven above,
that is in heaven above,
or that is in the earth beneath,
or that is in the earth beneath,
or that is in the water under the earth.
or that is in the waters under the earth.
Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them,
Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them,
nor serve them.
nor serve them.
For I, the Lord thy God, am a jealous God,
For I, the Lord thy God, am a jealous God,
visiting the iniquities of the fathers
visiting the iniquity of the fathers
upon the children,
upon the children,
unto the 3rd and 4th generation of them that hate me,
unto the 3rd and 4th generation of them that hate me,
and showing mercy unto thousands of them that love me,
and showing mercy to thousands of them that love me,
and keep my commandments.
and keep my commandments.
Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain,
Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain.
for the Lord will not hold him guiltless that taketh his name in vain.
For the Lord will not hold him guiltless that taketh his name in vain.
Remember the Shabbat day,
Remember the Shabbat day,
to keep it holy.
to keep it holy.
6 days shalt thou labor,
6 days shalt thou labor,
and do all thy work.
and do all thy work.
But the 7th day is the Shabbat of the Lord thy God.
But the 7th day is the Shabbat of the Lord thy God.
In it
In it
thou shalt not do any work.
thou shalt not do any work.
Thou,
Thou,
nor thy son,
nor thy
nor
son,
thy daughter,
nor thy
nor
daughter,
thy manservant,
nor thy maidservant,
nor thy maidservant,
nor thy maidservant,
nor thy cattle,
nor thy cattle,
nor thy stranger that is within thy gates.
nor thy stranger that is within thy gates.
For in 6 days the Lord made heaven and earth,
For in 6 days the Lord made heaven and earth,
the sea and all that in the midst,
the sea and all that in the midst,
and rested the 7th day.
and rested the 7th day.
Wherefore the Lord blessed the Shabbat day,
Wherefore the Lord blessed the Shabbat day,
and hallowed it.
and hallowed it.
Honor thy father and thy mother,
Honor thy father and thy mother.
That thy days may be long upon the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee.
That thy days may be long upon the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee.
Thou shalt not murder.
Thou shalt not murder.
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
Thou shalt not steal.
Thou shalt not steal.
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor.
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife.
Nor his manservant.
Nor his manservant.
Nor his maidservant.
Nor his maidservant.
Nor his ox.
Nor his ox.
Nor his ass.
Nor his ass.
Nor anything that is thy neighbor's.
Nor anything that is thy neighbor's.
And all the people saw the thunderings and the lightnings and the noise of the trumpet and the mountain smoking. And when the people saw it, they removed and stood afar off. And they said unto Moses, Speak thou with us, and we will hear. But let not God speak with us, lest we die. And Moses said unto the people, Fear not, for God is come to prove you, and that his fear may be before your faces, that ye sin not. And the people stood afar off, and Moses drew near unto the thick darkness where God was. And the Lord said unto Moses, Thus thou shalt say unto the children of Israel, Ye have seen that I have talked with you from heaven. Ye shall not make with me gods of silver, neither shall ye make unto you gods of gold. An altar of earth thou shalt make unto me, and shalt sacrifice thereon thy burnt offerings and thy peace offerings, thy sheep and thine oxen, in all places where I record my name. I will come unto thee, and I will bless thee. And if thou wilt make me an altar of stone, thou shalt not build it of hewn stone. For if thou lift up thy tool upon it, thou hast polluted it. Neither shalt thou go up by steps into mine altar, that thy nakedness be not discovered thereon. Shalom Aleichem.
Shalom Aleichem.
Our first stop is going to be in Daniel, the book of Daniel, chapter 1.
Daniel chapter 1?
Yeah. And he spoke about a spirit that has to get broken, Chief Shama. See, the spirit that has to get broken is the spirit that I was born with that has sin in me. That's the spirit I got to break in order to get the new heart and the new spirit from God. The spirit that I have now, I have to break that spirit. What you mean by break? I have to break my spirit to accept, to be able to accept all of God's commandments.
That's right.
My spirit has to be broken. What does it mean by broken? The pride that I have in my spirit needs to be broken.
Yes.
The disagreements, the non-acceptance, the defiance, the stubbornness, all these things is in part of my spirit. That's what has to get broken. This is the spirit that I have. I have a stubborn spirit. So I can't serve God with a stubborn spirit. It has to get broken. A contrite heart. Now I got a heart and I got a spirit that feels sorry for what I did. When you feel sorry for what you did, when you truly feel sorry for what you do, you're not going to do it again.
That's right.
Look. Your own strength in you is not going to allow you to do it again. Because truthfully, though, right? That means I accept what God said, and I agree with God that I am wrong, that I was evil and wicked, that I was wicked in this manner. I agree with God, and I accept. That's why I say in the confessions, I accept of the punishments. All of this is breaking the evil spirit that we were born with. So that's what it means when you have to break that spirit. A broken spirit is good before God. A broken spirit that is broken of pride, of defiance, okay, of wickedness, of iniquity. That's the spirit that got to get broken. Okay? Daniel chapter 1.
In the 3rd year of the reign of Jehoiakim, king of Judah, came Nebuchadnezzar, king of Babylon, unto Jerusalem, and besieged it. And the Lord gave Jehoiakim, king of Judah.
Now we all know, if a heathen king was able to come amongst Israel and conquer them, it only happened because God allowed it to happen.
That's right.
And the only reason why God allowed things to happen is because we commit iniquity.
That's right.
The people have committed iniquity. The people have turned on the commandments of God. They have turned on each other. They have threw away all the commandments. So now the Most High has allowed them to be delivered, okay? Meaning captured, okay? Dominated, invaded, all right? By another people that are not godly. That's how God deals with us, okay? it was meant for us to be the rod of God at the beginning. We were supposed to be the ones to persecute the people for God, but we turned on the Most High. We were supposed to be the rod of God's punishment. But guess who wound up getting that title? Assyria. It's Assyria is the rod of my anger. I use Assyria to punish you guys. I use the heathen to punish you guys. I use the police to punish you guys. I use what you call the white man, what they call the white man, what they call the master. I use all of these things and subjugate you and get you persecuted. Why? Not really because of what their laws. It's really because of God's commandments. But he puts you under these people because when we had the Most High to ourselves, we didn't want it. It started from back then. The Most High was our king. Before we had a king sitting on the throne, God was our king, and he was close to us. So close to us that when we go to war, he fight our battles for us. You don't have to swing your sword. By the time you do this, God allowed a boulder to fall on your enemies, or hail to fall on them, or something from heaven. Well, he fought personally for them. But as time grew, we sinned before God, and that made the Most High put distance. The same way you and me, we offend each other, what happens? We put distance between each other. God said, okay, I got to put distance. I can't be that close to you now. Okay? First, my tabernacle was among you. Y'all went and did these such things and did this abominations. So I removed the tabernacle. The tabernacle is far from where the people tent is at. You got to leave. To get to the tabernacle, you got to walk to it now. The Most High said, okay, I'm not going to walk among you personally no more. My angel going to walk. But beware of him because my name is in him. Okay? He's not going to pardon you for your iniquities the way I do. He's under orders. Then after a while, the people start to do what was right in their own eyes. By the time we got to the book of Judges, it's saying the people did what was right in their own eyes. You know what that means? When the people are doing what is right in their own eyes, everybody is wrong. Nobody is doing what God said. That's what it means. Like Kemo Akshad, that means like today, brother.
Yeah.
That means, and that's the feeling that I get today. Certain things I read in here, I said, wow, that's what Israelites are doing today.
Yeah, we ain't doing that, Lord.
And that's why we can't agree to certain laws. Yeah. Certain laws we can agree to. Yeah. Certain laws is not a problem. Yeah. But when it comes to personal laws, we can't agree to. Yeah. That's all I'm gonna say. When it comes to certain personal laws, well, why I say personal? Because now, if I don't agree with these commands, I made it personal. Yeah. This is a personal thing. I got a personal problem with these commandments. Yeah. I have a personal problem with this specific command. Yeah. I have a problem with this specific. So now I become picky. I become choosy. I become convenient for myself and satisfying myself. What I like, okay, I like it. I like that law. My spirit takes to it. But then I read a law over here that says I can't eat certain things. I like oxtail. Or I can't wear certain things. Or I have to stop this day and do this on this day. Then it becomes a problem. Yeah, man. You made it personal for you now. Yeah, man. Okay? That's right. And we're going to read about a man who don't make things personal for himself. Yeah. Okay? He was a prophet of the Most High. Daniel. Tamshi.
And the Lord gave Jehoiakim, king of Judah, unto his hand, with part of the vessel of the house of God, which he carried into the land of Shinar.
You see, Jehoiakim, king of Judah, came Nebuchadnezzar. The Most High allowed this guy, Nebuchadnezzar, which is the king of Babylon, to enter into Jerusalem and besiege it. He surrounded it with the intent to invade. He said, and the Lord gave Jehoiakim, the king of Judah, into the king of Babylon's hands. God gave the king God allowed the Babylonian king to win. That's right. Okay? God allowed the Babylonian king to come all the way up into Jerusalem and invade and set his foot in your house.
That's right.
God has allowed the king to be captured, Tamshi.
And he brought the vessels into the treasures house of his God.
He said, all right, now the vessels of the house of God. What are the vessels of the house of God? You know what the vessels are?
Yeah.
Everything that was in the house of God,
Yeah.
where the priest
bowls,
and the high priest at,
all
the
things,
cups,
utensils.
the wines. When he do the wine offering, he got to drink out those
Use
cups.
all those vessels.
Everything, the tongs, everything that was used in the temple or in the tabernacle before
dedicated to God.
those were God's vessels. They were holy vessels. The only one that could operate or touch those vessels was the high priest. That's the only one. And God allowed heathens to touch it, and they didn't die. He allowed heathens to touch these holy vessels. But before God allowed the heathens to come up in there, right? You couldn't touch it. Only the high priest would die.
That's right.
But why God didn't let the heathen die when he touched these things? Because it says the Lord gave Jehoiakim, the king of Judah, into his hand. Once the Most High said, okay, I'm going to give you into his hand, everything in the universe goes according to what God just said.
Right.
Do you understand that? When God said, okay, I'm giving this guy into his hand, knowing that these guys are going to grab and start touching things, they're not going to die because they have to be allowed to subjugate the king and the Israelites. So by the Most High's word, the elements go along with it. By the Most High's word, his holy vessels allowed themselves to be touched by heathens. So that what now? He took them out of the house of God and he brought the vessels into the treasure of the house of his God. He took that back to Babylon, to his church, to his temple, to his house where he served his God, and he stashed them there. God allowed all of that to happen. Oh, he looking at God, but you read at the beginning, God allowed it. Why did God allow these things to happen? We will read, we will see. Tamshi.
And the king spake unto Ashpenaz, the master of the eunuchs, that he should bring certain of the children of Israel, and of the king's seed, and of the princes, children in whom was no blemish.
Okay. He said, Ashpenaz, the master of his eunuchs. A lot of times the kings, heathen kings, their advisors and their close helpers, and the men that were close to them, most of them, they made them eunuchs. They caused them to be eunuchs. They cut their genitals. A eunuch is a man that has his genitals, his private member cut off, and also his tongue. But these men, they were able to keep their tongue, but they were still eunuchs. Okay? Because they can't reproduce, they can't lay with a woman.
Right.
And their job is solely to protect the king. They are not allowed to marry. They are not allowed to, it's like the Secret Service, right? You lay your life down for the king, right? And my whole life is for the king. I don't have a home I go to. If I'm one of their eunuchs, I don't have a house to go. There's no reason to go there. I can't lay with a woman that have children. I don't have children. My sole job in life is for the king. And these guys, when they were put in this position, they excelled well because now I'm not distracted. There's nothing in life to distract me from my sole purpose in life. And they had to be made eunuchs to be this way. And he said, hey, he was commanded, the eunuch of the king was commanded that he should bring a certain type of Israelite. I don't want all the Israelites. There was a certain type I want, okay? He said, and of the king's seed and of the princes. I don't want all of them. I want the smartest ones, the most good-looking ones, and the most healthiest ones, the most skillful ones, okay? Like Chief Shama said, everybody ain't on the same level.
That's right.
Everybody, I'm talking about the world now. Man and period. Some men are wiser than others. Some have more heart for others, have more heart for people than others. Some have war in them more than others. Man has variety in them. Okay?
That's right.
So what they want is a certain type of Israelite, right?
Mm-hmm.
It said children in whom was no blemish. So what's a blemish? A blemish is a defect. Okay? The word in Hebrew is mehuen. It means defect. It means physical defect or moral stain. In this case, it's a physical defect. Now, the Israelites didn't have physical defects. The Most High said, if this guy was born with this, he was born with this, he was born with that, he can't be a priest, he can't be. This guy was born with crushed stones, he can't come into the congregation. But we didn't have that. Unfortunately, nobody got put into that situation, right? Everybody has good appearance. There was nobody born with one arm, okay? There was no Israelite born that was connected to the head to another Israelite, okay? We didn't have these type of birth defects. These birth defects come from sin. So they said, man, bring me everybody that don't have a birth defect, okay? Tamshi, verse 3.
Children, and the king spake unto Ashpenaz, the master of his eunuchs, that he should bring certain of the children of Israel and the king's seed and of the princes, children in whom was no blemish, but well favored and skillful in all wisdom, and cunning in knowledge, and understanding science, and such as had ability in them to stand in the king's palace.
It said understanding science. The word don't say science. It said understanding mind, thought, and place of knowledge. Understanding where I'm at right now and what I'm supposed to do. Okay? Because science, there was no scientists back then. There was no science. Okay? It has nothing to do with it. There was no such thing. That word was put in there later on. What it means in the Hebrew, it says knowledge, mind, thought, place of knowledge, and to be able to understand what is put before you. Okay? Scientists don't not understand what is put before them. That's why they got to take stuff and test it on rats and do this and test and get theories and right or wrong. They're not sure. They're trying to find out. These people knew. They were skillful in all things. Okay? Tamshi.
To stand in the king's palace, in whom they might teach the learning and the tongue of the Chaldeans.
Okay, now, whoever has these qualities, their physical appearance is pleasing. When people see you, you got your hair, you got all your teeth, you got all your eyes, you don't have a missing finger, you're not limping, you're not lame, you're not crippled. Okay, you come this way, we pick you. Yeah, you. Oh, this wise guy here, this guy's wise. Oh, he's skilled in masonry, carpentry, electrician, plumbing. Bring him. These are the ones that they brung in, right? And they said, before we put them to a job, we're going to teach them the language of Babylon, which is Chaldean. All right? Tamshi.
And the king appointed them a daily provision of the king's meat.
Daily provision. Y'all know what that is? The menu. What's on the menu for today? The daily provision. There was a daily provision set for the Israelites that was taken captive. Now, at this time, you can say that you're in jail. They were in jail at this time. They were being reclassified. Ain't that the word? Yeah. They were being reclassified, reorientated. Okay? A people who already were cultured in the knowledge of God. They were taken, taught a different language, and they're going to be reconstructed mindsets now. Okay? They're going to live different and get put to work. Okay? This is the beginning of the society we live in today. I'm going to say it again. This is the beginning of the societies we live in today. All right? Tamshi.
And of the wine which he drank, so nourished them 3 years, and at the end thereof they might stand before the king.
Okay, so for 3 years, you get appointed a daily provision of the king's meat and of the wine. Whatever the king eat, that's what you're going to eat. Even if you're in the dungeon, that's what's on the menu. Even if you're in jail, whatever the president eat, you're going to eat it. He eat beef stroganoff, you're going to eat beef stroganoff. He eat chicken stew, you're going to eat chicken stew. He eat oxtails, you're going to eat oxtails. He eat fried chicken, you're going to eat fried chicken. He eat cheeseburgers, you're going to eat cheeseburgers. He eat a turkey, you eat a turkey. Y'all get it now? Yeah. The same structure that we're reading about now is the same structure today. There's a holiday coming up. The Turkey Day, the Day of the Bird. Okay. On that day, they show you what the president of the United States is eating for that day. And everybody has that same menu for that day. That is called the king's meat. The king's meat means whatever the king eats, whatever is on his menu, whatever these people eat. Okay? So eating in your diet is very, very, besides all the rest of the laws, right? You could be doing all these laws, but you eat blood and fat, you default. All those laws that you're doing don't count. So yeah, your diet means a lot. And we're going to read in here where it means a lot. Okay? Sound sheet.
Now among these were the children of Judah: Daniel, Hananiah, Mishael, and Azariah.
Daniel, Hananiah, Mishael, Azariah. That's 4 men. Out of all of, because mostly Judites that's there. Out of all of the tribe of Judah, these 4 men were mentioned in the narration of this story. These 4 men are being picked out, okay? Okay? Time sheet.
Unto whom the prince of the eunuchs gave names, for he gave unto Daniel the name of Belshazzar.
This is when Israelites started to be subjugated by the Syrians and the Greeks and the Babylonians, and they don't want you to have the name Jonathan no more. They don't want you to have the name Ishmael no more. They give you names. Now you're bearing the name of your slave master. Oh, this is when it began. It began in the East. Slavery been going on. Subjugation of different nations been going on. Whenever a nation subjugate another nation, they change your mindset. They change your clothes. They change your diet. They change your name, and they change your language. But today, we do it willingly. That's why we're not distinguishable amongst the people. Tom sheet.
And to Hananiah of Shadrach, and to Mishael of Meshach, and to Azariah of Abednego.
And these are the 3 names that the world knows. They don't know the Hebrew names. They know the Babylonian names. Shadrach, Meshach, Abednego. I don't heard rappers use those 3. I said, wow, look at that. Once those guys' names got changed, that's what people called them. It's to forget where you come from. That's why when you come into the way of life, or from outside of that life, and you come in, you hurry up and you get a name. And now my Abba always told me, if you live up to your name, whatever name you got, if you live up to that name, you're going to be good with the Most High. Think about your name right now and the definition of your name, and be that 100%. That's what he always told me. That's what he always told me. And that's a job in itself. So they changed their names. Daniel to Belteshazzar, Hananiah to Shadrach, Mishael to Meshach, and Azariah to Abednego. Tom sheet.
But Daniel purposed in his heart that he would not defile himself with the portion of the king's meat.
Now, purposed in your heart. In his heart, he proposed in his heart. He prepared himself.
Made his mind up.
He made his mind up. He said, okay, feeding time is coming. I am not eating none of this food. I would rather die. I do all the other commandments. I am able to, but I am in a spot where I'm not able to get my own food. I am withholding my appetites in this spot. You get locked up, don't eat that food. The first thing they're going to feed you is what they call bullpen sandwiches.
That's right.
Bologna sandwiches. That bologna ain't just bologna, it got pork in it.
That's right. Don't take the bologna off and eat the bread.
Don't eat the bread. Don't eat the cheese. Or say that, just give me the milk and drink it. Don't do that. Don't eat nothing. These people, the real godly people would rather die than to commit iniquity and defile themselves. They said, nah, man, I don't know no other life. I don't know no other way.
Yeah, same thing.
I don't know no other life, but I don't know no other way.
Yeah.
I'm not allowing this. I'm going to die down.
Yeah.
Just like my forefathers, he made his mind up, because you know what happens when you're a slave and you don't follow orders. You're going to get punished, tortured, and you're going to be killed. But guess what? These people would rather go through that than to defy. That's how deadly it is to presumptuously commit iniquity. These people say, man, look, they're not going to say, well, I was forced to do it, or else I died. Let me look, I'm not doing it. So you propose in his heart that he would not defile himself, okay? And that's what we have to do.
Right.
I have to appoint my heart. When you propose in your heart, when you make up your mind, you appoint and set your heart according to the commandments of God, okay? I direct my heart towards the commandments of God, and I keep it there. No matter what the situation is, I set it there. I ordain my heart and establish my heart to the laws of God. That's how you propose and you set your heart according, and you make your mind up.
Yeah.
Now, Daniel didn't have to do this making his mind up thing until he was put in this position. Up until then, he was in control of what he ate. But he saw what was going on. He said, okay, we don't run nothing no more. We're going to get our food from these people. We're going to get our clothes from these people. We're going to get our material from them. Well, look, I don't buy them clothes, but I get all my material. I wear robes. Okay, but where you get your material from? You still got to go to the African dude or this guy and get it. But guess what? When we go and buy things, we have to just make sure it's regulated by the commandments. When we buy food, we have to make sure it's in regulation of our dietary commandments. Okay? It doesn't matter who we're getting our stuff from. We don't run nothing no more.
That's right.
We've been not running nothing. I can't pick and choose. Where you buy your shoes from? It doesn't matter. As long as it ain't made of pork skin. That's what matters. Yeah, certain leather all leather is not made from cowhide. They also call pork hide leather also. So you gotta watch that. You can't wear snake skin, gators, crocs. You can't wear these things. Mink coats. All these things we can't wear because the animals are unclean animals. You're wearing the carcasses and the skin of unclean dead animals. But that's the style of the what? The rich and famous. That's the style, when you shop, you got nothing but unclean stuff on. That's right. The more unclean you are, the sharper you are, and the better you look in this world of the heathen. The less hair you got on your face and on your head, the more you are accepted amongst the heathen. You're well groomed, like you were a poodle. See how they gotta take the poodle and take it to get groomed? We don't get groomed. We the only men that don't get groomed. Yeah. Everybody else get groomed. You know what that means? We don't touch our heads. We don't touch our hair. They didn't mess with their hair at all.
That's right, man.
And your borders is every part of your beard.
That's right, man.
The corners is every part of your beard. Now I'm gonna just say this: if God say you shouldn't touch, mar, or disrupt, then you tell me. Why is everybody messing with their beard then? Because according to what I'm reading, there's something you're not supposed to do to it.
That's right.
When I read, you're not supposed to eat with the blood and the fat. There's a way to eat your flesh without the blood and the fat. And there's a way to know if your animal died of itself or not.
That's right.
You have to make sure of that.
That's right.
Not the guy that's selling it to me.
That's
Not
right.
the person I send a message to. I have to make sure that what goes on my body goes in my body, that I drink, that's in my vessels. I can say 100% sure that it's by God's commandments.
That's
I'm not
right.
eating or drinking anything unclean or
That's
died of
right.
itself.
That part.
So if it's kind of hard to do that, I leave it alone. When in doubt, do it out.
Yeah.
When in doubt, do it out. All the teachers in all camps today were taught that. When in doubt, do it out. That means you can only eat and wear and do certain things that you are 100% sure of. All the teachers today, all the leaders today were taught that. That is in the curriculum of Ben Azakin. All teachers came and they were taught that. If you don't know, because a lot of things we don't know. We're still finding out things. So if you don't know and you're not sure, leave it alone. You don't need to eat it. You're being greedy.
That's right.
You're being greedy.
That's right.
And greedy is an ungodly trait.
That's right. Leave the damn oxtails alone, man.
I see that. These dishes are also slave dishes.
That's right.
They gave you body parts to eat.
That's
They
right.
gave you organs to eat. They give you the tongue. They give you the heart. Now you call the stomach tripe. Tripe, what's tripe? Oh, that's the stomach. People don't want to say the stomach because it sounds icky, right? So they say tripe. Eating feet, chicken foot. I saw on the internet somebody made a pizza and it had chicken feet in it. And the Jamaican dude, he said, yo, man, he said, I love chicken feet, but I'm not eating that. Do you see the elevation of where it's going? The dishes that they gave you that you love so much are slave dishes. Yeah, that's where you got, like, all these dishes are slave dishes. They didn't give you the steak, they gave you the tail.
Yeah.
They didn't give you the maw, the caul, they gave you the foot or the nose. That's why people eat pig's feet and eat cow foot. Oh, I don't eat pork, so I eat the cow foot. You're eating somebody's foot, man. They didn't eat the feet. They didn't eat the tail. Read Leviticus chapter 3. Read Leviticus all the way up into 7, and you'll see what the priests eat. You don't eat the tail of no animal. And they had ox. The biggest animal they had in there was an ox. Right or wrong. All they ate was oxes, but they didn't eat the oxtail. Don't get mad at me. Stop getting mad at me. Get mad at yourself because you out of place.
Yeah.
You out of place.
Right.
You out of place. We used to eat it.
Giraffe tail.
We used to eat oxtails, right or wrong.
That's right.
We used to eat chicken. We used to eat all that stuff. All right? Nobody special. We human just like you. All right? But when we read, and when we find out certain things, and then the truth hits you in your face, if I keep eating it, I'm eating with the blood. If I keep doing this, I'm sinning. I gotta stop now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're going to struggle with yourself. Not everything you're going to drop just like that. But you're going to tell yourself from now, I got this. There comes a day I'm going to have to drop it. And the sooner the better. Abraham was commended because everything that God told Abraham, he dropped it.
Right.
He dropped all the ways of Babylon. He grew up in Babylon. Abraham and Sarah grew up in Babylon where they burned babies for a living to their idols, to their abominations, where they eat anything. They eat dead stuff that died of itself. They eat anything. Fricassee it, saute it, and eat it. He came from that, and he stopped. Why you can't stop?
That's right.
Why you can't stop? Why we can't stop? God said, look to Abraham and follow him. Abraham dropped everything once God said it. We got a problem with ourselves. We love ourselves too much, but you're destroying yourself.
That's right.
You love yourself too much that you can't serve God.
Yeah.
That's why you ain't gonna get the free. You only got the free will to do your thing. You have not given yourself free will to serve God. I've given you have to give yourself over. It's not even what I want no more. Only one thing I want is to serve God. If you want anything else, you're not going to be able to serve God. Let's get this straight. That's the only thing you should want, is to serve God. If you desire anything else in life, oh, well, my aspirations and my goals is over. Well, then guess what? You ain't got time to serve God. You ain't going to have time. Because you over there trying to get your career. Yeah. Yeah. A lot of Israelites became American, man. A lot of Israelites became more American than the American. Tom shit.
And Daniel purposed in his heart he would not defile himself with the portion of the king's meat, nor with his wine.
Not even the wine.
Which he drank.
That ain't no blood and fat in there. The wine ain't died of itself, but it's not under that category. Yo, man, do you know what they do with their food before they serve it to you? They pray over it.
Oh, yeah.
They call it blessing. They really curse it. They say they bless it, but it's a cursing because it becomes a devoted thing to an abominated idol. That's what it is. Halal, when you eat kosher, kasher, and halal, is because this guy prayed over it in the name of his God. That's all it means. That's all it means. Israel, where you started. I remember when I was little, the teachers used to teach against eating halal. They should say, no, that's still because it's still unclean, it's still blood and fat. There's no difference. And look, in their world, if they don't have nothing else there and they got a little bit of pork, they're allowed to eat it by their commandments. Oh. Y'all don't know that, right? They're allowed to eat it by their commandments. And in that same book, all the way down in the bottom, anything to do with the dietary law, it refers you to Leviticus 11, Deuteronomy 14. That's our diet. Leviticus 11, Deuteronomy 14. Those two chapters, check them out. Other books, religions that talk, they don't have a diet. When they talk about food, when you go all the way to the bottom of the footnotes, you see C, it says C, Leviticus 11, and C, Deuteronomy 14.
True.
What are you talking about?
That's true.
What are you talking about? Other books refer to this dietary. Daniel and these men served God. That wasn't the only law that they did. But it could go down right now. The only thing to do now is eat. The only thing to do now is eat.
Right.
They can't go nowhere. They're in prison. Tom sheet. When you're stagnated and you got to stay one place, you tend to eat more. That's why guys go to jail and come out bigger. There's not that much to do, so you eat more. That's why they have to watch what they eat. Anywhere you go, you in the hospital, you're hospitalized. You can't eat that food. Right. The food that's in the hospital, the food that's in the schools, the school system, and the food that's in jail are the same thing.
Yeah. That's a fact. Yep. Hospitals, schools.
I worked in a factory that made the food, right? And you will see hospital trucks come. Big hospitals, Interfaith Hospital. They came up there. I said, oh, wow, that's Interfaith. That's Brookdale. They come up there and get their food all the way upstate New York, next to a jail. And it's inmates that make that food.
Yeah.
And then you got schools, all the schools that your kids go to. You allow them to eat that food, they get their food from the jail system. The trucks go up there, they load it up, and they bring it down here. And when you go to, man, listen, the smell is the same.
Mm-hmm.
The smell is the same. Yeah, our diet is very, very mandatory.
Mm-hmm.
But we're going to be doing all the rest of the laws and just eat anything anyhow.
Okay.
Because certain things you eat, you get cut off. Okay. So what you do, other laws you do don't count. Mm-hmm. The laws you doing don't count. Mm-hmm. Tom sheet.
Which he drank. Therefore he requested of the prince of the eunuch that he might not defile
He
himself.
said, look, I need to speak to somebody in charge. Who's in charge of giving out the food? I got to let them know certain things I don't eat.
Right.
I got to, come on, y'all. Come on, son. Come on, daughter. Well, come on, Isha. We're going to take a trip to school, to our kids' school real quick. They got to know that on certain days, this guy ain't going to be here. This girl ain't going to be here.
That's right.
Okay? On certain days, they're not going to be here. They are not to be involved in any arts and crafts.
Yeah.
No hand turkeys.
Okay? And that keeps them from making stars,
Yeah.
hand turkeys, Santa Claus hats.
Yeah.
Because that's when the only time they allow the kids to do arts and crafts and have parties is when it's somebody's birthday or a holiday.
That's right.
Am I correct?
That's right.
I know what I'm talking about. I watched my parents do it with me. And that trained me. When I wound up having children, I did the same thing. I let the teachers know. And they would be like, oh, look, we're having a birthday party for such and such and such. So you can come get them. At 1 o'clock, we're having this. So my child ain't got to wait there to 3.
Nah.
Okay, good. He out. Make a separation. Make a separation. When everybody stood up to pledge allegiance to the flag, I ain't stand up and pledge no allegiance to no flag. From young, I was taught that. And I taught my children the same way. I'm only pledge allegiance to one. You put your hand in your heart and declaring allegiance. Do you know what you're doing? I can't pledge allegiance to nothing. My children can't pledge allegiance to nothing. Nothing.
That's right.
Because I'm already in allegiance with God. I'm already committed to God and his commandments. Okay? I'm in allegiance with the one that made your country. How about that? See that? Oh, your country? Nah, man. I roll with God. God made your country. I'm in allegiance with him. And look, sometimes people gonna hate you for it.
Yes.
Right or wrong?
Okay.
Even your own family, your own blood family gonna hate you for these laws.
That's right.
Israelites gonna hate you for these laws.
That's right.
It's happening now.
Heads and kings.
I'm
and
telling
leaders
you
gonna
all
hate
this. Say it again.
you. Heads, kings, and leaders gonna hate you.
They're gonna
for
hate
this
you.
law.
They're gonna hate you.
That's right.
You know why? You know why? These commandments make people look stupid.
That's right, brother.
These commandments make people look at you like, oh wow, you're different. Oh wow. You don't eat that, and you're still healthy. You don't eat no meat, you still healthy. Oh, you do this and you still this. Oh wow, man. They're baffled.
No way.
They're bad. I said, nah. He said, man, what, you don't eat no meat? There's no way you don't eat no meat, man.
Nah.
You would be skinny. I'm like, wait a minute, where y'all get this from?
That's a fact.
I said, where y'all get this from? The number one protein in the world come from beans, not meat. Right or wrong? Nutritionally, right? The number one source of protein is from beans. But we always say, hey, where the meat at? We gotta have meat. We are riotous eaters of flesh. Where's the beef? Where's the meat at? Where's it at? You can't eat a plate of food without having some flesh. You can't do that. You can't have a banquet of wine. You know what a banquet of wine is? The only thing that you eat at a banquet of wine is fruits. You don't eat vegetables. Because the fruits and drinking go together. The more fruits you eat, the more you could drink. You don't get sick. Learn the ways of our people and how they live. You want to know science? Learn the science of how they live, eat, drink, everyday life. It will explain things better. You will understand it better. But you keep taking this modern life and putting it there. When you read this book, you're thinking about today's time. And y'all don't even understand that today's time was started back then. This is when it started. And even these people, they said, well, look, man, I'm going to just wind up dead because I'm not doing that. I'm not joining that. I'm not singing that song. I'm not singing that song. Watch the music you listen to. They're not speaking about God all the time. When you hear people speaking rap songs, they say the Most High, and I'm not talking about Israelites, I'm talking about a regular rap songs. You're going to hear people say the Most High, they're not talking about God. Everybody calls their deities the Most High and Lord. Okay? So we can't follow that. You read in this book and you hear the Most High and Lord God, That's the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. It's identifiable. It's identifiable. Okay? The gods of the people have names also. But there's only one God. The people have made that. All right? So I can say the Lord God of Abraham. I'm not speaking about anybody else because I specifically said of Abraham. We already know who Abraham's God was, who Abraham's God is. We know that. We know who Moses' God is. Right? So when we say, we don't have to say his name. We can just say the God of Moses, the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac and Jacob. Okay? The God of strength, God of war, the infinite one, the eternal one. He accepts all of those titles because he is that. He is that. Now I'm going to ask you a question. Did you ever call your parent by their name or by their title? You're supposed to call your parent by their title. So why am I calling God by his name? Read.
Now God had brought Daniel into favor and tender love with the prince of the eunuch.
Now God brought Daniel into favor. See, before, after you go through the narrow, it'll open up and get cool, get good with you. Daniel been proved himself with God. So how did he prove himself with God? To get this favor. We just read a couple of verses ago. He said he proposed in his heart. He made his mind up to serve God. So now that he made his mind up to serve God, it said God brought Daniel into favor and tender love with the prince of the eunuch. Now action's going down. Now all of a sudden, the guy that hates us, the racist guy that hates us, loves me. I'm his favorite black guy.
I'm his favorite
black guy. He don't call me an N-I-G-G-A. He call y'all that. That's what's happening. Yeah, that's what's happening. He brought Daniel into favor and tender love with the prince of eunuch. Now, even though I hate you guys, I like you. Come here. I'm going to put you in charge of them. God did that. Why did that happen? Why, even though I hate you, I like you. I hate your kind. I hate what you stand for, but I have a certain favor to you. Like, you know what? I ain't going to do that to you. Though. I like you, man.
Yeah.
God does that. Why does God do that? Because he proposes his heart. He says, you know what? I'm going to stay on God's side all the time, no matter what situation I'm in. Sometimes some men wait for a situation so they can prove themselves. Yeah. They say, oh, well, you know what? I'm here now. Well, look, this is an opportunity. This is an opportunity to use this situation as a stepping stone to get closer to God now.
That's right.
That's what you do, man.
That's right.
Don't cry about the situation. Oh, wow, okay, boom, I started going to do that, but guess what? Now I'm going to also use this because I'm not letting this happen to me no more. Because I know from whence it coming from. It was allowed to happen because I sinned. It was accepted to go down because I have committed iniquity.
That's right.
When you start talking to yourself like that, God like that. He said, oh, well, okay. Now you're counseling yourself righteous words. That's the beginning of you governing yourself.
That's right.
You're not going to do none of this if you don't do his commandments. Let's make this clear. You ain't getting no wisdom coming to nobody. Nobody's going to come tell you nothing. You're not going to improve yourself. You're not going to break your spirit if you keep eating with the blood and fat. You keep profaning the Shabbat day. You profane the feast days. You profane the feast days. If you keep wearing Kelly get bad, you keep wearing women's things. Men wearing women's things. Women wearing men's things. You wearing cloths and fabrics that is shahatness. Okay, mixed fabrics. Women are still wearing pants. I can't wear pants. Okay. All of this is going to go down. You're not going to be able to say, hey, I got to break this pride. I got pride. Hey, I was wrong. You're not going to say none of that, man. You got to perform these commandments. And all I see is Israelites saying, no, we ain't got to do that. No, we ain't got to do that. No, they ain't got to do that. Yeah, you can eat it. You can eat it.
We don't do that.
We don't do that. We don't do that. All of that stuff is why you cannot accept
That's why we never
You
excel.
think it's wisdom coming to you.
That's right.
Evil come in disguise.
Disguises. You think it's wisdom.
Yeah. It come in different faces.
Talk about
And it
brother.
don't always come like this. I'm evil. I'm coming to get you. It don't come like that.
Right.
It come in the form of something you like.
That's right.
It come in a pleasant sight,
That's right.
in a pleasing sight.
Come on, Chief.
That's how it gets you.
Come on, Chief.
You don't play with you like that. Come straight up. Okay? He didn't come straight up at Adam and Eve. He came in the form of a snake.
Deceit.
Deceit. If Billy came and showed his true self, they said, whoa, it's him. Get out of here. We got to get away from him. I don't want to talk to you. Eve would have been like, I don't want to talk to you. But he came up in the form of a snake, something that they see all the time.
To keep them confounded.
To keep them confounded and curious in what you're saying.
That's right.
He got her curious in what he was telling her.
That's right.
She was able to be manipulated. It's only until after she told God, he tricked me. That's when she realized she got tricked.
Yeah.
She didn't know she got tricked before. If she was a liar, if she knew about lies, she'd have been like, oh, nah, you lying, dude. Nah, you lying. See, that's what she would have told him. She wouldn't have believed him because she know lies exist. See, we don't believe certain things because we know lies exist. But when you don't know that these things exist and it doesn't exist in you, somebody could come and lie to you and you won't know. And that's what happened to her. That's why she said, he tricked me, he beguiled me. He told me one thing and made me see another.
Yeah.
For the purpose of getting my man to eat it.
Right.
Because see now, through my Isha, I'm not supposed to worry about what she put on my plate. Some women like to go like this. He said, yeah. Right or wrong. Right or wrong. I mean, whoa. And you know what she said to me? She said, you taught me how to eat. You taught me how to eat. She said, you taught me how to regulate my period.
Yeah.
She said, I would never give you something that I know you ain't supposed to eat. I said, man, I love you, man.
Yeah, man.
I
That's
love you,
man.
man. I said, man, I love you, man. I said, wow, that's love. She's loved me so much that she is mindful of how I am with the commandments. She don't want me to slip up.
Okay.
So now she became my eyes behind my head. She became in down now. No, you better not talk about me. She's gonna hear it.
That's right.
She gonna tell me. She's supposed to tell me.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, she went and told him. She's supposed to.
Yeah.
What is this? Wickedness will make you say stupid things. Like, yo, man, look, he listening to his father. He's supposed to listen to his father, not you. You're mad because he didn't listen to you. He said, well, look, my Abba said no. And now you're mad at him because he listened. Yo, you know how people used to get mad at me because I listened to my father.
Yeah, brother.
Israelites used to get mad at me because I listened to my father.
Not niggas.
I'm not talking about niggas. You know, niggas respected it.
That's right.
Heathens respected it. They respected it. They started calling my father their father.
That's right.
I'm talking about Israelites,
That's
man.
right.
There's certain things that heathen respected that Israelites didn't respect.
That's to this day.
To this day.
That's right, brother.
And I'm very outspoken because nobody can do nothing to me.
That's right, brother.
I'm not gonna bite my tongue about it. I've seen a lot of things Israel do to Israel, and it's not right. It's not right. And I've seen Israel take stuff from heathens that they wouldn't take from an Israelite.
That's right. That's right.
Go and settle that.
That's right, brother.
Settle those issues.
That's right, brother.
You got Israelites backing up heathens,
That's right, brother.
siding with heathens
That's right.
against their brothers
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah.
So I don't want to hear nothing, man. I don't want to hear nothing. Ain't nothing for you to complain about. Get yourself right before God.
Yeah.
The best thing you can do is start watching what you eat. The first thing, before you even change your appearance, before a brother just coming in the camp, the first thing he's going to do is drop the unclean food. The pork. For the woman, it's the shrimps and seafood. Women love seafood more than men. Women love seafood. You say, man, I could drop everything, but that's the bacon. Huh? See that right there, it's just your taste buds that you don't have control over. You don't have control over your own spirit. So you're not gonna have control over these little things, little buds that's on your tongue to tell you what things taste like. All it is to tell you if it's sour, sweet, or bitter. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. But we let that control us. We let the buds say, hey, I want something sweet. So now I got a sweet tooth. No, I want this. So I want that. I want some liquor. I want this. We got to control all of that. All of it must be controlled. Yeah. I don't want to hear it. All the laws must be done. Each law is mandatory to be done. Right. You break one law, you messed everything up. It's a chain reaction, man.
That's right.
And sometimes a person only needs to start doing one law to get them activated.
Oh, yeah. That's a fact.
I've seen that too.
That's a fact.
I've seen that too. Well, he specialized in this law. But now he got so strong in this law, or in this and this law, he's able now to tackle the rest. I've seen that also. But progress in the meantime. Acceptance when you say, yo, you know what? That's right. They accept. They're not ready to do it yet, but they accept. But once you accept, your conscience going to tell you it's time. Come on, man. Your conscience, which is your cognitive. That's your cognitive. It's going to tell you, oh, man, it's time. Sometimes it tell you, no. You got to do it now. You got to do it now. Most of the time, if you don't drop the sin now, it stays with you. It gets heavier. You see, you trying to get rid of it, it gets heavier. You don't want to get out the house. The house of your brain, of your mind. Okay? That's what's going on. And all these beautiful things you're not going to realize about yourself if you do not fulfill God's commandments first. Think about the first 3 laws you understood and were taught when you first came here. Have you been doing it since? Ask yourself that. Have I been doing 3 laws? No. 1. Have you been keeping it? Since you found out about it and you agreed for it to be correct, have you been keeping that commandment?
That's right.
Did you let anything become an obstacle? Or did you stick to it?
That's right.
Did you stop for 1 week and start back? Did you take a break? Israelites take breaks. I don't know what you're talking about, man.
Take breaks with God.
Israelites take breaks and vacations, man.
Especially on the second half.
Yeah, they take breaks. They take breaks on Shabbat, from the Shabbat. Like the man said in the second half.
That's weird.
Most camps, I noticed today, it disappeared the second half. If you got a second half, you don't see nobody in the second half. What you getting ready for your work, for your job tonight?
Brother.
You getting ready for the party? Getting ready for that party. It takes preparation.
Well, maybe
so you're preparing. Do not prepare for anything on this day. For tonight. Job, party, parade, I don't care what it is that you're into.
That's right.
There's no preparation done today at all.
That's right.
At all. You can't prepare nothing.
That's right.
All right?
That's right.
Keep your mind on this day. Stop thinking about what you're going to do tonight.
Yeah.
That's Israelites' problem too on Shabbat. Okay, Shabbat here, but it'd be a certain way, right? And then when tonight come, that's the real deal. I said, wow, I hear you speak all day. You ain't even clap your hand and delight. You didn't show no delight today. But tonight you show delight. Tonight is popping and it's lit. Tonight, oh yeah, let's go, let's do it. Where's the delight today? I'm supposed to be happy and appreciate this day. But we don't. You appreciate your birthday more than you appreciate God's day. Yeah, I ain't biting my tongue today. You appreciate your birthday more than you appreciate Shabbat. You appreciate your birthday more than the day that God commanded you to celebrate. Because he never said, did God command anyone to celebrate their birthday?
No,
Did God say keep it as a memorial? So what's up?
Talk about
Come on, Auntie.
Yeah.
I'm going to keep talking about things until I see it's done. That's how I was trained.
You got it quiet, Chief, man.
Yeah, it's supposed to be quiet. Anybody opposed, they were opposing God. I put God name in it. Did God tell anybody to celebrate their birthday? No.
You got it real quiet.
So what's going on now? It's not in the commandments. It's paganism. It's idolatry. It's wickedness. It's evil. It's foolishness. It's witchcraft. It's voodoo. That's what it all is. All those things are connected. Y'all don't even know birthdays and witchcraft are connected.
Right.
Leave it alone.
It's hand in hand.
Leave it alone. Someone could take your picture and physically attack you
Yes, they can.
through the picture. There's something evil about pictures. That's why God say he hate them.
That's right, brother.
That's why God say he hate them.
That's right, brother.
Teach that.
God say he hate them. The first picture was a picture of a dead person. That's where pictures come from.
That's right.
Okay? Pictures come from the worship of the dead. Man has a fickle-minded idea in his head that when you die, you become a god. This is why you have statues of these guys. But they're naked.
Come on.
They have clothes. Nephew, they have clothes. They don't have no clothes on. And they standing up like this. And like this. And like this. Yo, man, what's up, man? We're following the people that serve those idols.
Come on, G.
No. Let's get serious right now.
Come on, G.
We're following blacks, whites, whatever. We are following the people that serve those weird idols.
Come on, G.
That's a fact.
We're following the people that follow the idols. Well, I don't follow the idol, right? But you follow the people. You dress like the people. You celebrate like the people. And it's about high time. When are you going to decide to do the right thing, Israel? How long is it going to take for you to accept that what you're doing is wrong? How long is it going to take for you to accept that what you're reading, you're not doing? Stop fooling yourself. You could die tomorrow. Yeah. I've seen this too. I've seen men in Israel about to die, but they wasn't accomplishing these commandments. They were living anyhow. You see them, whenever he feel like coming out to Shabbat, you see him. Yeah. Those type of Israelites.
Yeah.
Okay? Every camp got them, except for this one.
Now say it again.
Every camp got them,
Say it
except for
again.
this one.
Yeah.
Not having that. That behavior is no.
Come on, Chief.
No. They get on their deathbed and what? I'm going to start doing the Shabbat. I'm going to stop eating this. I'm going to serve God. But it's too late.
Too late, man.
And I've seen mighty men, killers, men that don't back down from police. But they didn't serve God. They were rough. They were warriors. But they didn't serve God. And it was too late. It was too late. Some say, yo, pray for me, man. Because don't look like it's a nice place where he's about to go. Some people get shown where they're about to go right before they die. That's right. And they be scared. The godly don't be scared. One godly man said, why did you wake me up?
Yeah.
Samuel. People don't believe what they read. That's real. Samuel was dead. Samuel was dead. And the witch of Endor was truly a true witch. And in that stuff, there are things called mediums. Okay? People who get in contact with these things. Okay? And Saul, in his righteous mind, got them kicked out like he's supposed to. We're not supposed to allow this within the ranks of Israel. So she went into hiding. But in his desperation, he sought out the witch. And she brought up Samuel, the spirit of the prophet Samuel. He's dead already. He said, why hast thou disquieted me? You know what that means? Why are you disturbing my peace?
What's going on? What's going
Why
on?
you disturb? It's quiet where I'm from. It's
Mhm.
peaceful where I'm from. I'm sleeping.
Teach, brother.
It's a different type of sleep.
Mhm.
You ever slept and somebody wake you up? You be like, yo, man, you woke me up. You be upset, right?
Yes, yes.
Think about that. You really get that sleep now. Only the godly really get that rest.
Come on, Chief.
He said, yo, man, what you waking me up for? My job on this planet has been done.
Yeah.
It's over. The chapter closed. There's no me coming back to fix nothing. Why'd you call me back here? He said, yo, man, the Philistines coming up. God not answering me. That's why he did that. He said, Saul said, God not answering me by Urim or Thummim, by prophet. I go to the prophet and ask him for the prophet. Prophet ain't got nothing to say to me. He said, so I need help. He said, man, listen, man, you're messing up more and more. It's time for you to come be with me. It's time for you and your sons to be with me tomorrow. It's time for you to go. You're doing too much, Saul. Just shout out. Shabbat shalom. Shabbat shalom. That's right. He said, man, wait, we can't sit until you sit there, Shabbat. Where we at? Daniel chapter 1.
Daniel chapter 1, verse 10.
Mm-hmm.
And the prince of the eunuchs said unto Daniel, I fear my lord the king, who had appointed your meat and your drink. For why should he see your faces worse, liking than the children which are of your sort? Then shall ye make me endanger my head to the king.
This is one thing we don't do. We don't get people set up and get them in trouble. He said, look, man, what you coming to me about, you're gonna get me killed.
Uh-huh.
The king already appointed a diet for you guys.
Mhm.
And if I come up with anything different, my head coming off. Right? He said, then shall ye make me endanger my head to the king. Right? You don't do that to a person. You don't make it to where, wow, man, I'll make you inconvenience yourself now, but at your expense. I'll make you go against your master's wishes. I'll make you go against what your mother and father say. I'll make you go against what the officers say, or what the heads say,
Come on now.
or what God say. He said, then you're going to get me in trouble. Yeah. No, a lot of times you don't say, you got to say that sometimes. Yo, bro, nah, you do it.
Right.
They say, yo, why don't you go over there and say, no, you do it. Because you heard the head say he don't want this done. Why are you coming and telling me to do it? You got to watch Israelites are like that. It happened. David told everybody, leave my son alone.
That's right.
Absalom.
That's right.
I know he going.
Don't touch him.
I know why he going crazy, because of what I did years ago. God told me he's not going to let the sword depart out my house, and visiting the iniquities of the sons. Okay, Banim. So David knows the book. He said, "Okay, I sinned. That sin that got erased, I'm still paying for it. The sin, God erased the sin that I don't pay for it. But look, my sons is still gonna greet me. I'm still paying for it. Yes. The sin is visited on my sons. That's why the man raped his sister. In his normal mind, he's not gonna think about. He was in love with his sister. He was, you gonna be in love with your sister? Then when he got it, he didn't want nothing to do with her. That means he was under orders. That's right. There was something going on. That curse had to go down. Another one. I want the kingship. Forget what my Abba say. I'm the one now. I'm smarter than my father. I'm better than my father. And he did that for 40 years. Okay? Look at the things that they did under that curse. And all of it was against their father. But David didn't get mad at none of them because he knew from whence it came from. He knew why they were acting up. Right. And under their normal minds, these are princes. Mm-hmm. These are David's sons. In line to become king. One of them became king and was the smartest ever. Solomon. Nobody is more wiser than Solomon.
Negative.
Nobody will ever be more wiser than Solomon.
Uh-huh.
Show me someone who could write Proverbs. The Proverbs can only be written by a man of God.
That's right.
That got a nickname from God, Yadidia, my beloved. He didn't call him Solomon. You call him Solomon. Your father called you, but I call you Yadidia. That means my beloved.
I like that name.
Yadidia, yeah. That's what God, anytime God spoke to Solomon, that's what he called him. Verse 11.
Didia.
Then said Daniel to Melzar, whom the prince of the eunuch had set over Daniel, Hananiah, Mishael, and Azariah, prove thy servants, I beseech thee, 10 days, and let them give us pulse to eat and water to drink.
Okay, I'm not gonna get you set up, but give me a chance. Okay, give me water. People don't like water. People don't like water. They want juice, they want Kool-Aid, they want soda, they want lemonade, they want everything else. People don't like water. You are not in control of your taste buds.
You're not in control of your taste buds.
Say, give me water, because I'm not drinking that wine. It's heathen wine, I'm not drinking.
See, the wine was dedicated to
And
idols.
it was all, like I said earlier, it's devoted thing. It's a devoted thing. There's a thing called wine offerings amongst the heathens also.
That's right.
Right? And when every time they drunk of that wine, they drunk of the wine offering. Before they bring it into y'all, they pray over it and dedicate it to their deity. Then they bring the batch into prisoners. And then you drink and eat. Yeah. That's what halal and kosher. Halal and kosher. The kosher means that a rabbi or imam prayed over the food and devoted it to their God. We pray after we finish eating food. That's what I read in the book. That's what I read in the book. He said after he has eaten, then he shall bless. Then he shall bless. After he has eaten. Let's follow the words, y'all. Stop getting so caught up on how people do their things. We do everything the opposite they do. They pray before they eat. We pray and bless God after we eat. Matter of fact, we don't even have to pray. We bless God's name after we bless God. We say thank you. They got to pray because they might die. This might be their last meal. You might choke off of it. So you bless God after. Time sheet.
Then let our countenance be looked upon before thee, and the countenance of the children that eat of the portions of the king's meat.
Post is seeds, legumes, beans.
That's right.
Nuts.
That's right.
Like cashews and stuff like that. So that's what he ate. He ate that and water. Try doing that for one day. Let's see how good you are. Let's see how in control of your diet you are. Yeah. Challenge yourself. Let's see, because if you get put in that position, you're gonna have to do it. In order to excel with God, you're gonna have to do what they do and not eat. So let's see if you got it. Let's see where you at. Let's see how much you got in you. Go challenge yourself. Nothing but water for a whole 24 hours. And you eat cashews and seeds, right? Yeah, don't sound like too much, right? But you see, these people, any smallest thing satisfy them. We have the appetite of the heathen. We have the appetite of the heathen. That is why there is a problem with our dietary law in Israel. Time sheet.
So he consented to them in this matter and proved them 10 days. And at the end of 10 days, their countenance appeared fairer and fatter in flesh than all the children which did eat the portion of the king's meat.
Oh, so wait a minute. All the guys that's eating the meat and the chicken and the blood and the fat, and these 4 guys not eating none of it, they eating pulse and water, they wound up looking more healthier than the people who eating all the food. They said, man, you gotta eat food, man. You can't eat that. Man, you eat like a rabbit. Somebody told me that once. They said, you eat like a rabbit. And he nearly got killed.
Facts.
I didn't know him. And he should have minded his business. And he had other people laughing at me.
For sure.
Don't make sport of me. This is another thing. You don't make sport of people.
For sure.
Not everybody likes getting laughed at. Especially, I'm not around when I eat my food. Said I gotta eat like this, and you come messing with me. Yeah, never lost his life like that. But look what he said. You eating rabbit food. All he see is leaves and seeds. But that's what keep you. If that's what you got to do, this is how you got to move, God will accept you this way.
Come on, man. That's right.
At least I can say, hey, man, I know what I ate.
That's right. Amen.
I'm confident and sure, 100% sure,
That's
I
right.
know what I put in my blood system.
That's right.
So when I face God, I can say, I don't eat with the blood and fat. I
That's
don't
right.
eat anything that died of itself. I can face God and say that truthfully. Okay? A lot of people can't say that.
Low.
Remember, when in doubt, do it out. Until you are sure 100%, you should leave it alone. Nobody should force you to tell you what you should eat and not eat except God.
That's right.
Time sheet.
Thus Melzar took away the portion of their meat and the wine that they should drink, and gave them pulse. As for these 4 children, God gave them knowledge and skill in all learning and wisdom. And Daniel had understanding in all visions and dreams.
He said Daniel had understanding. He's another one that was like Joseph. He can interpret dreams. Right. Daniel was a bad dope. He was also shown the future by God. He was also shown the future of world power. But today, what they call world powers, Daniel was shown the ancient world powers. You have ancient world powers, you have money. And you have modern world powers. Okay? The reason why we stand up for my mother is because we're her children. We're her sons. Okay? We have to stand up for our parents. Right? You have to stand up for your parents. But you don't have to stand up for our parents. You understand what I'm saying? Like if my mother get up, you're going to see us rise. Y'all don't have to rise. That's for us to rise. Shama will come in. You will see his son. His son going to rise. He's the only one going to rise because this is the only son he got in there. The only children he got. So that's why I told you can sit down. Time sheet. Oh, it said Daniel had understanding in all visions and dreams. So a lot of visions came to him. A lot of dreams came to him. And he understood them. He didn't need nobody to break them down, just like Joseph. These guys were so...
God,
all right. After generations of godly people having children, you're going to get anomalies.
Hey, come on, man.
You're going to get some special children. Or boom, now this guy come out, he's the dreamer. Look, all it took was 3 generations. We got Joseph, we got a special one. Took a couple of generations after we got into Israel. Because when we got into Israel, we went into Israel with sin on our back. The reason why I say that, we went into Israel, the children went into Israel with the sins of their fathers from the wilderness. Everything that we read that they did against God in the wilderness, their children bear that iniquity in the land. That's why when they went into the land, they turned. God said, destroy the Canaanites. Because you guys got some stuff in you that you came in here with now. You can't be around these people because they will pull you into their lifestyle. Destroy those Canaanites. We did not do that. Everything to keep us in the way, we didn't do. God tells us how to serve him. I said, God tells us. He tells us how to worship him. God tells us how to observe the Shabbat day.
That's right.
God tells us how to observe the feast days. God tells us how to pray. God tells us what to say. Oh, yeah. Oh, God tells us everything. There's nothing new you can do. Okay? Everything that I read here, God is saying, okay, this is how I want you to serve me. This is how I want the priest. These are the sacrifices I want the priest, and this is how I want it done. This is how I want this done. This is how you praise me. This is how you worship me. This is how you glorify me. This is how you despise me. This is how you show that you hate me. It's all in there. But we read over these things. We read over these things. Only a cut off people can't see what they're supposed to do in order to serve God. If you can't see that, you're cut off.
That's right.
You're cut off until the Most High open your eyes, or He don't open your eyes.
Come on, Chief.
Time sheet.
Now, at the end of the days, that the king had said he should bring them in, then the prince of the eunuch brought them in before Nebuchadnezzar, and the king communed with them. And among them all was found none like Daniel, Hananiah, Mishael, and Azariah. Therefore stood they before the king. And in all matters of wisdom and understanding that the king inquired of them, he found them 10 times better than all the magicians and astrologers that were in all these realms.
So you have magicians. Don't let your children watch magic shows, man. Nothing to do with magic.
Harry Potter.
Harry Potter is a no-no. Lord of the Rings, Harry Potter, all that stuff got witches. Anything that got witches in it, don't let your children watch it. Because that's the bad guy, but you learn from the bad guy. People don't follow the good guy.
That's right.
In America, in this world, people love the bad guy. They love the antagonist. You know who the antagonist is? The villain. Yeah. The antagonist is the villain. The protagonist is the hero. Pro, he's for you. Anti, he's against you. Antagonist. Words have meaning. So you don't want to be an antagonist amongst God, with God. You don't want to be anti with God. Time sheet.
Daniel chapter 1, verse 21. And Daniel continued even unto the first year of King Cyrus.
Keep going.
And in the second year of the reign of Nebuchadnezzar, Nebuchadnezzar dreamed dreams, wherewith his spirit was troubled, and his sleep brake from him.
He was dreaming dreams. Have you ever had a dream? You know you had a dream, but you can't remember it. Okay. Have you ever had a dream that didn't make sense to you? Okay. Time sheet.
Then the king commanded to call the magicians and the astrologers, and the sorcerers and the Chaldeans, for to show the king his dream.
You see who we got to advise him? Magicians, astrologers. You know who the astrologers are today, right? Scientists. Scientists don't believe in God. Okay? A lot of doctors don't either. They don't believe in they say there is no God. Okay? They say that there is science. Okay? That's the atheist. And yeah, talk about it in the Psalms. It said the wicked said that. He said when the wicked said there is no God. All right. So you had people who go by these things more than anything. All right. Sorcery, magic, astrology. Yeah, people look into the newspaper to see on their horoscope what I should do and shouldn't do today. That's where it's coming from.
And lottery numbers.
And lottery numbers too. They got they got lottery numbers and all astrology books. They lucky numbers. That's what it's called.
Lucky red.
Anything to do with lucky, anything to do with the word luck has to do with astrology. There was a deity, a pagan god called luck. And there was another one called fortune. Okay? So we don't deal with these things, man. This is the origin. You'll be surprised the origin of a lot of things that we know and taught, and we think, oh, that's not against the law. It is against the law. Oh, that's not in the book. It don't say in the book. It does. Read it in the Hebrew. Read it in the Hebrew. One word in the Hebrew cover 12 English words. Okay? We get it in the English, one word. When you read it in the Hebrew, it means that word and more. That's how we found out a lot of things we weren't supposed to be doing, eating, celebrating, wearing. You know, that's how we found out. Like I said before, we ain't just start out like this. My family ain't just start out like this. We ate all that stuff we talk against. We ate oxtails. We ate that. We ate this. We did that. We did this. We celebrated birthdays. You know how long it took to get birthdays off? This is something that you're born with and you're used to and accustomed to. But there come a time when you gotta admit, this is wrong, I gotta let it go.
That's a fact.
One brother said, we don't celebrate birthdays, but I'm celebrating this one.
You see? We know we ain't supposed to be doing it. Right or wrong. But we say things like that. And everybody laughed at it, and everything. God look at it. God look, and it displeased God. This is how we. This is what we do. It's how we take it lightly. I know I ain't supposed to be eating it, but this one. I know I'm not supposed to be doing. Once you say I know, okay, it's presumptuous sin.
That's right.
It's presumptuous. It's
That's right.
open.
That's right.
Bold. You just took your shirt off and went like this to
He
God.
said, I'm gonna presumptuously go
I'm
against.
gonna presumptuously go just do it.
Yeah.
I know I ain't supposed to do it, but I'm gonna presumptuously go and put my hand. That's what you're saying you're doing. All right? Tell she.
And the king said unto them, I had dreamed a dream, and my spirit was troubled to know the dream. Then spake the Chaldeans to the king in Syriac.
Syriac,
O king, live forever.
You know what Syriac is? A combination of Chaldean and Syria. Tell she.
Tell thy servant the dream, and we will show the interpretation. The king answered and said to the Chaldeans, the thing is gone from me. If you will not make known unto me the dream with the interpretation thereof, you shall be cut in pieces, and your houses shall be made of dung.
You guys said that y'all are
That's
astrologers. No, he ain't wrong.
That's crazy.
I used to read that one and be like,
He
wow,
said-
he's a cool dude.
He said, nigga, I don't remember it.
I don't remember my dream.
You got to
I need
remember
you
what I
to
dreamed.
remember my dream and interpret it.
And
But
interpret
the
it.
reason why I expect you to do that, because you say you're a magician.
And you say
You say you're an astrology. You say you're a scientist.
You're a magician,
You say you're
all
all
this,
spiritual and all of this. But this thing you should be able to recall and give me the information of my dream. That man was right for demanding that. He was right, because these guys, instead of God, they know everything.
Yeah.
Instead of God, they're the ones that do all the stuff. That mysticism. Don't get into nothing that's deal with spiritism,
That's a fact.
spiritualism, mysticism. Leave that stuff alone.
That's right.
And nothing about Egypt is good. All right? Nothing. I've heard Israelites speak. Nothing about Egypt is good. Anything good about Egypt, they got from us. That's all I can say. Anything good about anybody, they got from here.
That's right.
Other than that, nothing is good out there. And that doesn't mean if the Egyptians did one good thing, you'll follow everything they do. It doesn't mean that. Okay? We have to really, really be set apart. You don't know what set apart
You
is.
cannot be normal.
You can't be normal. You can't be average. You
Like
can't be
Shrek.
common. You can't be regular.
Yeah.
Common, average, regular.
No.
That's being wicked.
Yeah.
Because you're doing the things that
You're
the
the same.
common people do.
That's right.
You live commonly. You live regularly. You don't live a godly life. A godly life is not regular.
That's a fact.
It is irregular. And it make people feel away.
All the time.
Some people will respect it. Most people will stay away from you. First the family, then other Israelites, then the heathen. That's in that order.
That's right.
If all families don't agree to this, this breaks families up.
That's right.
Hey, I brought you up and taught you about Jake on the cross, and you come bringing this here to me. Right or wrong?
Right, right.
But that anger from your parents, don't worry about
I
it.
don't care.
Everybody gets mad when you choose God.
That's right.
Everybody.
That's
Everybody. Even the Israelites.
That's
He said,
right.
thus saith the Lord. Kill him. Kill him. Seize him. Kill him. He said, thus saith the Lord.
Even leaders.
Everybody.
Right.
Tell
Even
him.
leaders.
But if ye show the dream and the interpretation thereof, ye shall receive of me gifts and rewards in great honor. Therefore, show me the dream and the interpretation thereof.
You guys say that you can do all this magic stuff. This is magic. This is dealing in the spirit. All you guys like dealing with spirits, right? Bring back the spirit of my dream and tell me the meaning. That's bad. Only God can do that, or only God can cause one to do that. You understand that? There is no magic, no voodoo, no mysticism that can touch those type of eyes, that can do things like that.
That's right.
Okay? Okay. Gotcha. Time sheet.
They answered again and said, let the king tell his servants.
Wait, hold up. I gotta get one thing. He said, you shall be cut in pieces. If you can't tell me this, I'm gonna cut you in pieces, and your houses shall be made a dunghill. You know what that is? Your house is gonna be made a dung heap. This is where everybody use the bathroom at. Your house is gonna be broken down, and this is where everybody urinate and bring their garbage or refuse. Okay? That means they're gonna kill your family too, not just you. Right? He said, they answered again and said, let the king tell his servants the dream. Again, they said, well, okay, you gotta tell
interpretation.
again, king, you gotta give us the dream, then we can tell you. We don't go that far of recalling dreams.
So we're not necessarily.
We can't, this stuff we do don't go that far. You want us to do something that we are not able to do. Only God could do, or God has to grant us the power to do that. Right? He said, then we'll show you the interpretation. So it's a back and forth. Yo, show it to me. Give us the dream first. You know what? If y'all can't show it to me, I'm going to kill all of y'all. Time sheet.
The king answered and said, I know of a certainty that ye would gain the time, because ye see the thing is gone from me. But if you will not make known unto me the dream.
You know what that means? I gave you enough time. I know of certainty. I know for sure that you would gain the time because you see the thing is gone from me. It's been a while. I gave you time. And I know for certainty you had enough time to do your hoobu-jubu and get the answer. Time sheet.
But if ye will not make known unto me the dream, there is but one decree for you. For ye have prepared lying and corrupt words to speak before me, till the time be
You
changed.
see that? You said you're a magician. You're supposed to be able to do this. That means you lied to me. You lied on your job description. That's what he's saying. You prepared lying and corrupt words to speak. You prepared that. You sat down and schemed up a scam. You schemed up a way to get money out of a person by lying.
PPP loan.
Oh,
PPP loan. I don't even know what that is, but it doesn't sound good. It doesn't sound righteous. If I don't deserve a PPP loan, why am I putting information that is not true to receive the PPP loan? That's what you call it. Oh, leave that alone, man. The world is full of scammers today. The thing in the streets is scamming. Leave that alone. It is not for you, Israel. You're stealing. You're stealing and you're messing with other people's money. How would you like to go to the bank and you think you got $5,000 in your bank, and when you go there, you got $5? Do you like that? That feeling that you got, God don't like to see a man with that feeling. It's not a good feeling.
come on, Chief.
So I'm going to end this right here. Yeah, I'm going to end this right here, right? And open up a question and answer now.
So the question was about birthdays. I wanted to read this for you. This is what it explained to you.
Yeah.
So
listen to this.
This is what's going to explain about birthdays and why we don't celebrate
Listen
birthdays.
to this.
The highest of all holidays in satanic religion, satanic worship, is the day of one's own birth, in which
Hold on.
Go ahead, explain it.
We're gonna break this down.
Break it down.
It says the highest holiday, the number one day to be celebrated in devil worship religion is what?
Is the day of one's own
day
birth.
of your own birth. I just want to say, reiterate something. We are not supposed to have the same days as anybody else. Proceed.
In which it deified a particular god who has been created in an anthropomorphic form of their own image.
You know what anthropomorphic is? Cartoons. You put a voice to something that can't speak. Ventriloquism.
Baby Shark.
Taking two toys. Hey, now what's up, man? Yeah, I'm gonna kill you. All of that is anthropomorphism. Okay? Tell me.
Therefore, thereby form of their own image, thereby showing the ego is not really buried. Satanists believe if you are going to create a God, why not create one of yourself?
If you're going to create a God, first of all, this is what Satanists thinks. Satanists create their own gods. The world create their own gods. Man create his own gods. That's why they're called idols. So he said, if you're going to create your own God, why not make it yourself? Okay? Now you have days that are celebrated to idols, right? But if you make yourself an idol, the day to celebrate you is your birthday.
Right.
Sorry,
because every man is a God if he chooses to recognize himself as one. So during a person's birthday, they buy and treat themselves. Birthdays was originally celebrated.
Sound familiar, right?
That's right.
On their birthday, you walk around with a sense of entitlement.
Right.
The biggest entitlement.
All right.
Entitlement.
Even in the hustle world,
Right.
they come, hey man, it's my birthday, man. Get out of here, man.
Yeah, it was.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
You're supposed to get something.
Every day
I'm
her
expecting
birthday.
to get something free today because it's my
Every day is her
birthday.
birthday. Every day. Today my
Even
birthday. Day her birthday.
I want
Yeah.
hey man, it's my birthday today. And if I don't say it, I say, oh, okay. And I keep going, he gonna feel away. I said, oh, okay. Keep going, he gonna feel away. You know what he want? Hey man, happy birthday, man.
Happy birthday. Acknowledge me.
Formal declaring. We don't even formally declare.
Yeah.
I'm not telling nobody, oh yeah, Merry Christmas. All right. I'm not doing that. I just don't answer it. And people start noticing, oh, okay, every time you say that to him, he don't answer back. I'm not explaining nothing. I ain't got to explain nothing. Because even when I explain to you, oh, ungodly one, you're gonna brush me off and you're gonna say it more. So I'm not answering that. And if you keep playing with me, I'm gonna take your head off. Don't play with me and my God. I've been around too long for you to mess with me and insult my God.
Yes, right.
I will fight for my God.
Come on.
Keep going.
Birthdays was originally celebrated in the ancient world of Egypt, Greece, Rome, and Persia of gods, kings, and nobles. Mesopotamia and Egypt, the cradle of civilization, were also the first lands in which men remembered and honored their birthdays. Why was keeping of birthdays records was important in ancient times? Because a birthday was for the casting of horoscopes.
Oh, told y'all. And I ain't never read that.
What you talking about that?
I ain't never read that.
There is a
My first time hearing this.
There is a direct connection between the pagan practices of birthday celebrations and astrology, horoscopes, and fortune telling.
They all go together.
They all go together. The ancient Jews did not celebrate birthdays, regarding them as pagan.
Read that again.
The ancient Jews did not celebrate birthdays, regarding them as pagan.
That's our forefathers. That's not the Jewish man.
No.
It says the ancient Jews. That's
Ancient.
them in the Old
Ancient
Testament. They did not celebrate birthdays.
The early Christians did not celebrate birthdays.
Oh, the Christians either?
Because
the
they
first Christians?
the
They
early-
didn't
that's
celebrate
right.
it? Them too? Why?
Because they considered the celebration of anyone's birth to be a pagan custom.
Oh,
down,
There we go.
Look at that.
down to the 4th century.
Look at that. Down to the fourth
4th
century.
century.
We revving it up. Come on.
Christians rejected it until then, and they considered it pagan.
So the Christians, they rejected it all the way to the 4th century. Somebody had a bright idea. And that's why Christians are down with that now today. Certain things the Christians wasn't down with.
That's right. In Europe, birthdays began with the cult of Mithras,
Mithra. There we go.
which originated in Persia, but was spread throughout the Roman Empire.
Persia. In Persia, it was spread it out. Mithraism comes from Zoroastrianism.
Zoroaster.
Look up a man called Soros.
Uh-huh.
Zoroast. And it will tell you all about it. Go ahead, finish it off.
It wasn't
Persia.
throughout the Roman Empire. It wasn't common before this Saturnalia was adapted for birthdays.
Okay.
India.
Xmas is also relevant because December 25th was the birthday of the sun god Mithra.
Not Jake. It's the birthday of the sun god.
Mithra.
Mithra.
In 354 AD, Bishop Liberius of Rome ordered the people to celebrate on December 25th.
What's his name?
Bishop
Liberius.
Bishop Liberius.
This is where the word libraries come from. Tough shit.
Because originally it was the feast of Saturn, the birthday of the sun god. They celebrated the birth of their deity once each year at the winter solstice, which is the origin of Christmas.
Daylight savings time. Whenever you hear winter, when you hear the winter and summer solstice, that's today translated to daylight savings time. So we're hearing a lot of things. That's all this stuff is connected.
Saturnalia, held in mid-December, is an ancient Roman pagan festival honoring the agricultural god Saturn. Because when the holiday occurred near the winter solstice, Saturnalia celebrations are the source of many of the traditions we now associate with Xmas, such as wreaths, candles, feastings, and gift giving.
So, Christmas, birthdays, they're all connected.
Happy birthday to you.
I hope you got something out of what was brought today.
That's right.
Shalom
Aleichem.
And if you have any questions later on when we sign off, put the questions up. I go through our page every day. I will see the questions. You can post questions anytime during the week. Listen. I want to go.